more advantages. More gold going over the DK evens up the score. Almost just 600 gold in advance.
Yeah.
But they will get this tower most likely. 4 members of DK are starting to converge on the bottom. This is exactly what
all
they need.
in here in the bottom lane, but it appears this Akai would want to actually back this Lancelot.
Oh, there you go.
Actually crowd control in here, not able to back away. Of course, late backup. This came up from that Basha right over there. It appears tier to turret is gonna be taken down by DD.DK. In here, in the side of OBS.RAVEN.
DK playing super duper confident right now, and Basha forced to use the wind dance but will not do anything because Time Journey protects the rest of DK. Meanwhile, Harley is just on the sides not doing anything while their base is in shambles. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna try to do anything? I think 4v5 is not doing good for OBS.RAVEN.
But a lot of tanks still are able to cover the carries on the side of DD.DK. So right now we can see here, you know, we just saw a while ago a lot of kills on the side of DD.DK just there on the bottom lane. I think OBS.RAVEN definitely have to catch up in terms of going for the goals.
That's right.
You know,
slowly but surely, DK definitely taking the lead.
But we can see here, Lord area is currently contested by OBS.RAVEN. Meantime, you know what? It's surprising that they have the contest, but given that, you know, they got a lot of deaths on the previous clash. But we have here Pringles trying to stun this Basha. Well, not really a good target, but you know, I think they're just basically poking each other while that Lancelot is actually doing a thing on the top lane.
Yeah, that's right. So Lancelot taking a lot of gold on the top lane. He will take more gold for the pockets of DD.DK, 3k in advantage, but will they catch more for their efforts? Right now, it is going to be a 4v4. Both Harley and Lancelot not in the action. Pringles pops the ultimate and catches 3 members online, but Basha is gonna go in the thick of the fight.
Basha actually using his ultimate, unfortunately, will not gonna be very effective because of the ultimate of that Tigi. And this Icam is currently in a very dangerous position. May is actually on the back lane. Is that a good position? Thanks to the mobility of this Harley, he was able to escape. Meanwhile, while he is able to escape, DD.DK is actually able to get this level 1 Lord.
Yep, DK absolutely in a good position, taking a lot of gold into that Lancelot, being super useful. So this is where they're getting the damage as of the moment. A lot of the members of DK are very, very confident in their items right now. May gets taken down very, very easily.
Gonna survive. A lot of crowd control that was, you know, done by the side of DD.DK. DD.DK, it appears, didn't actually continue taking out the level 1 Lord. I think they found it very risky because a lot of carries were still alive on the side of OBS.RAVEN. We can see here,
DK showing up to be very, very safe as well. A lot of the members are on the sides, but they're not really backing up as the moment. DK looking like they're gonna get into a tighter corner. Misses the ultimate from Pringles, but KAISAYA doesn't go for it.
We saw there just now, DD Link was actually able to steal that buff. Unfortunately, this burning using that saber is not gonna survive as well, allowing DD.DK to actually start off taking out the Lord. The Lord is almost dead, and it is gonna go on the hands of DD.DK.
That's right, DK is definitely in a better position right now, getting the Lord, and OBS.RAVEN, even though they got the lead earlier, they are now suffering. They left the Gushin at the back line.
So bad. I think
that is so sad.
I think that Gushin was trying to find a way to escape, but unfortunately, you know, the route was wrong, it seems.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, he got caught off completely, and I'm not a bit surprised that he went that way. But anyway, that's going to be a casualty that OBS.RAVEN is going to have to sacrifice because they will need to mount a better defense. The Lord starting to knock on their door.
Already here in the middle. As you can see here, 3 turrets in the middle lane of DD.DK are still all up. Meanwhile, this Lord is actually trying to deal damage on the tier 1 turret of OBS.RAVEN. Fight is ongoing right now. Basha is gonna die on the hands of that Lancelot, and Icam is forced to use her flicker. This Angela is not gonna survive, unfortunately, and Well, no creeps on the side of DDDK there in the middle lane.
Oh man, Sangmu just got deleted there, and that will be a lot of damage lost on the side of OBS.RAVEN. DK on the bottom and in the mid lane, taking all the necessary towers. They will sacrifice the Diggy, but it's looking a lot better for DK. The base of OBS.RAVEN definitely in a bad condition.
And there we go. While that is happening on the top lane, we can see here Lancelot actually taking down the turret of OBS.RAVEN in their last turret, leaving OBS.RAVEN old bear. Their core is old bear, so no turrets left on the side of OBS.RAVEN.
KAISAYA looking super strong right now.
And we can see here
taking the lead.
It's just in there near the base of OBS.RAVEN, playing around.
Yeah, he's just taunting them like, come on, follow me. You want to kill me? I'm gonna kill you guys. All right. Looks like right now, KAISAYA and the rest of DK are in the middle. They're taking a lot more, but it's looking a lot better for OBS.RAVEN. As we speak, we're gonna wait for them to make a mistake. I think that's what we're thinking. I think that's what DK is thinking. Let's wait for OBS.RAVEN to make a mistake. Looks like that's right now.
Oh, they're gonna have a fight in here. Burning is not able to sustain the damage coming out from that Lancelot.
Yeah, the Saber looks like...
I think they have to be very careful in overextending. Their tank is just in the base. Meanwhile, we saw the carriers was actually out to the base. Knowing that they have, DDDK has a great advantage in the numbers, in the levels, in the golds. So definitely, OBS.RAVEN has to be very careful.
That's right. And now OBS.RAVEN is gonna mount an unusual defense as they try to go for the main core, and they do take it. OBS.RAVEN get defeated by DK. DK 1-0.
Victory, yes, indeed. And I think that was a pretty quick match.
Yeah, that was a super duper quick match.
There we go. Good.
MVP.
KDA coming from this Lasania 10-1-4. What I think, well, we doubted a while ago, the damage output of this, team Digital Devils, Demon Kings, because
That's
they
right.
have, the damage output is just basically going to come up from the Kagura as well as the Lancelot. But I think the wrong thing that OBS.RAVEN did is that, they let this Lancelot go.
That's right. I mean, Lancelot is a super strong carry if left unchecked, and usually if there's an enemy Lancelot on the team of your enemy, you have to always pressure them constantly. Like, that's the most, that's a weak point of their composition. They should have focused on it. They failed to do that, even though they had good firepower. OBS.RAVEN had really good firepower in the start of that fight. They were taking the lead a lot, but it was not utilized whatsoever, and that caused DK to take out a lead as well in the first game for the day.
Yeah, you mentioned it's just the first game because this is a best of 2 round robin match. OBS.RAVEN still has a chance on getting another win point, and of course, well, we'll have to see. But as you mentioned a while ago as well, OBS.RAVEN definitely will have to catch up.
That's right. I mean, OBS.RAVEN is the team that needs the points, OBS.RAVEN is the one that are in the bottom and they're suffering.
Although both of these teams are on the bottom 50%. Well, it's actually OBS.RAVEN is actually
bottom 2.
Bottom 2.
Yeah.
And
so right
we
now,
all know that the bottom 2 will be,
removed at the end of
and will
the
not
season.
be able to join the finals or the main event that is gonna happen on June 30 and July 1. But anyway, guys, shout out to those who are currently watching right now. Kirana, Rifki, Tova, Yen, and Sam. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Add the hashtag #BeLegendary.
That's right.
In your comments so that we can see your comments. We can read your comments. We can notice it more quickly. And then again, guys, this is regular season. We're in. We'll have five total games for today. In the, all the games is gonna go for round robin. That's a 2.
That's right. Always, I actually really like the chat right now. They're very, very respectful and very cool. A good example for mobile gamer.
Wow.
Love that. So right now, MPL is looking really bad for OBS.RAVEN. They are lacking in terms of points. DK, the Demon Kings are shattering the dreams of OBS.RAVEN right now with a lot of with this hit to their points. But can OBS.RAVEN still catch up? But of course, there is a small opening for them to get in. If they win the next match, what kind of changes should they do to their draft?
Well, I think they have to, try. I think there was nothing really wrong in terms of their composition. It's just a matter of like going the strategy itself. Going after the objectives. What are you gonna do if your opponent pick this hero? Do you have to, try to, counter a specific hero that would carry their team? So I think it's more of really the strategy.
I think I kind of agree. There were also a lot of mistakes that were given out by OBS.RAVEN. Like a lot of members were always left behind whenever they do a retreat, and there were times that they tried to do executes. They tried to do 4-man ganks, especially fighting without May. We also Harley was trying to split push on top. May was using Harley, right?
Yeah.
Where then they tried to take fights in the mid lane jungle. So it was super far, and I think that was a bit of miscommunications as well.
Yeah.
That's happening on side of OBS.RAVEN. They're definitely gonna have to get the brush up their game and make sure they improve as well.
Definitely. But then again, we'll have to see on the second game. Probably, they could just learn something about this experience. We can only tell. Who knows? They might prove us wrong. Well, anyway, guys, again, this is regular season, which is gonna happen until June 9. Finals is on June 30 and July 1, Saturday and Sunday. And of course, hashtag #BeLegendary if you want us to read your comments. There we go. We can see people doing the hashtag theme.
That's right.
Mark Ingkong, Bobby, Albion, thank you so much, guys, for watching. And of course, guys, if you actually have a if you have your favorite team in here, let us know in your comments. Probably can do. Here's what we do in a Tagalog stream, wherein we ask the people to put a heart if you're going for DD.K and put a
wow.
or a wow.
Yeah.
Maybe let's just close it to wow.
There you
Or
go.
if you're going for OBS.RAVEN, not the like because it's the default. It's the default pick. Yeah.
Right, and of course, so far, I think OBS.RAVEN is still doing good in terms of keeping up with the fight. They were fighting head-to-head with DK until the middle of the game, where they were super even at 24K,
by the way,
right?
just a bit of a trivia about, Disenya, who got the MVP a while ago. He's actually top global Lancelot, I think in the last season. So, yeah. And he's more of a marksman and mage user. So, having him, that Lancelot is actually quite deadly. I think it's really important that you know which hero your opponent uses so that you can counter it, you know who to ban, because definitely sometimes you don't really have to always ban the meta hero for the game, but instead you sometimes you have to take note of trying to ban the best pick or the best hero of your opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you have to also do your research whenever you come into
Definitely.
tournaments like this. And these teams have actually played together sometimes as well. Sometimes I'm pretty sure they also scrim together when
Someone's
the tournament
asking
is
for a
not
shout
in.
out. Ron Reyes, shout out to you. Oh, yeah, Randy Go. He just mentioned about the respectful viewers right now.
Yes, that's
So,
right.
yeah, guys, let us know what you think about these teams. If you know some of these teams, let us know. If you have encountered them in the rank games, if you're one of the mythical glory but unfortunately wasn't able to get into this tournament, just let us know. If you know something about these players, share to us so we could, shout out what your insight as well. Well,
That's
anyway,
right.
we can see here on the left side, OBS.RAVEN, and on the right side, Digital Devils, Demon Kings.
Yep, that right there on the normal bans, we have Fanny, Lancelot, Marcus, not super surprising at all. I'm looking for
They have
good,
banned a Lancelot this time.
Yes,
which
that's
was
right.
the MVP earlier.
which is very smart. I actually
Smart,
think that
definitely.
Senya is super strong on that Lancelot, like you mentioned already, and I can't wait for the next ones. I'm looking for tanks that we're gonna look for. We haven't seen Jawhead yet. We haven't seen Johnson yet as well. A lot of the good tanks, the Grok as well. So again, these teams look like they're favoring. They're starting to favor a lot of damage as well. Let's see what
Okay,
we can
there
do.
we go. An
Ooh,
Akai ban on the side of Digital Devils, Demon Kings.
I think they heard me, man. Akai is one of the best, of
yeah,
course.
yeah.
Best tanks support CC as well.
Yeah.
So they kind of taken that out of the way just to make sure that OBS.RAVEN doesn't get that first pick. Speaking of first week though, not super surprised, Gushan gonna be locked in by Sangmu. Sangmu still super confident that he can pull off a strong Gushan.
Oh, here we go. We
This
haven't
is-
seen this this Hellcart yesterday. Totally no Hellcart yesterday, and now, finally, it's open for pick. And
Yeah, that's right. I
And
mean,
Bisania actually locking it.
it was actually banned earlier
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
DK, so I'm a bit surprised that they're now going for it along with the Cho. Great combination.
Yeah, great
It
combination.
will allow Hellcurt to destroy whoever Cho is doing the CC on.
Yeah, but definitely, of course, sometimes it doesn't really depend on the hero. It depends on your execution as a team, still, and your rotation, how you're gonna go for objectives, etc.
That's right. And of course, on the other side, OBS.RAVEN still sticking with that Lolita and Kagura pick along with the Gushan. This is actually very similar to what they drafted last game as well. We'll have to see if they can make it work. And on the other side though, they're still they're gonna take the Saber for themselves. A lot of lockdown for this team with the Cho in the Saber, triple sweep, plus the Way of the Dragon. That's one target that is not gonna move for days.
Oh, it's actually Crypt using this Digi. It's gonna be locked in on the side of Digital Devils. Demon Kings, I guess, let's go, this, of course, we know it's an anti-CC. We know this Kagura or this Lolita has actually a stand. And this Kagura can deal, annoying slow as well.
That's right. You
And-
know what? This team of DK, they're really focusing on keeping the Hellcurt alive and making sure that the Hellcurt target is CC'd. Oh, on the other side, they lock in the Jawhead and the High Loss. I love the tank pick coming in at the last minute.
Yeah, well, we can see here 3 tanks on the side of OBS.RAVEN, that Lolita, Jawhead, and Hylas as well. And I think on the side of Demon Kings though, they have here.
There you go. I was actually expecting a mage at least because
Uh-huh.
there's a lot of physical damage here on the Digital Devils Demon Kings lineup. And of course, mages will be good
Actually, we can
picks.
see here OBS.RAVEN has 4 heroes at magical damage. Gushon, Lolita, Kagura, as well as this Hylas has all magical damage. Definitely, Demon Kings will have to adjust in terms of the gears they will have to build. Of course,
That's
they will
right.
have to build more magic resist items than physical damage, because only one hero on the side of OBS.RAVEN that has physical damage, which is Jawhead.
That's right, and then of course, they will also have to be very careful. OBS.RAVEN will have to be very careful of the lineup that the Demon Kings have chosen. They have a lot of lockdown, Cyclops,
Yeah.
triple sweep.
And the Digi
And
was
of course-
on their side as well.
Exactly, so there's no way for them to counter
Yeah.
the engagement that DK can do. So the power of DK, go on single target, try to kill one as fast as possible before everyone on the side can
Yeah,
respond.
but we do have to take note though that there are 3 tanks on the side of OBS.RAVEN that can actually, cover up the carries on their side. So definitely we'll have to see what strategy they're gonna do on this game too.
Yeah,
Nash,
and
but
of course it's gonna be very,
yeah.
very reliant as well on how well they can protect their carry.
definitely we'll have to see which and we'll get to see how each of the players get to play their own pick. I saw there again, I'm gonna highlight Bisania once again using his comfort role, which is an assassin mage.
Of course, of
Yeah,
course.
so we'll have to check that Hellcurt out.
So right now, Land of Dawn has loaded up OBS.RAVEN versus DDK.
Oh,
Game
a
2.
bit of an overextend here by burning using this Jawhead, but thanks to that second skill, ejected that ejected Cho. Yeah.
And I really like the way they did that. They're actually just playing super duper safe right now. Speaking of safe though,
Oh.
Basha is not safe. They're getting hunted down by the Diggy, and of course Crypt just gonna back off because of course they're
yeah.
level 1.
Definitely
Not
not
much.
much damage and not much, tankiness. Even your tank, of course, all the teams just has to be very careful. If they want to gank, they have to come up as, at least 2 or 3 members if they want to gank someone.
That's right, and of course that's gonna happen later once they have their ultimates. Expect DDDK to start ramping up and start hunting as well. Pringles pops that skill just to pull IKM down. not much damage gonna be done, so they're gonna start roaming around
Yeah,
now.
we can see here 2 tanks on the side of OBS.RAVEN. Definitely is going to be a hard engage in case Cyclops would want, but
Oh,
have to haul into that
YB420!
top. YB420. Oh my goodness,
Dear.
Zangmu is gonna die on the hands of that Saber on the side of DD.DK.
Wow, DD.DK looking like they're looking really good in the start. No level 4s locked in yet,
Yeah.
but they're getting the assassinations down already.
And they actually tried to hit the tier 1 turret in the middle lane as well. But of course, not much damage can be dealt on the turrets yet because it's only 2 minutes game time. You know, few items, few magic, and even you know, base attack damage as well.
That's right. Right now, the turtle has spawned on the map. Looking like no teams are gonna contest on it so far, but DD.DK definitely in a better position to do so. They're gonna go for it. Will OBS.RAVEN spot this out?
And definitely, oh, we can see here Cho actually hiding in the brush. But this Lolita actually starting off the turtle already. I wonder if there will be a steal, but that is a tank.
Crypt.
You know, probably some magic if that happens. But we have Pringles using this Digi and Desania on that Saber as well.
That's right, and right now, DK looking like they're in a better position, taking down that Gush at the primary damage source. 4, OBS.RAVEN is down, Basha is gonna be next. They're gonna flicker out, but DK is on the hunt.
Oh my goodness, right now we just saw there, you know, a lot of kills going aside of DD.DK, but thanks to the 1 kill from that Lolita, it was actually the tank that actually got the kill on the side of OBS.RAVEN. But of course, usually on the early games, who would want the carriers to actually get the kills or secure the kills so that they would be able to carry, quote unquote, carry their teams instead of the tank.
You also have to consider who gets the gold. That's
Yes.
a very big factor because, of course, the tanks can use that a bit just to add some health to their items, but the damage sources need it more to take down the targets.
You're right, ROCKHART. And you can see here still going back into their own lanes. It seems these 2 tanks burning in, you know, the Chohead and Hylos on the top lane. Meanwhile, we can see here Icon using his ultimate too early. I think that wasn't necessary just to, you know. YB420 was able to even secure that grab, and Icon with his Pierce is gonna go down on the hands of this Hellcard. I think that was a really wrong decision.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, fight is ongoing still here in the middle lane. Kick by Cho, and this Gushon has overextended, and he's gonna go down.
Yep, absolutely beautiful here for DD.DK, controlling the whole map. As we go, 6-1 right now, more than 3K gold lead. They're gonna go for the tower.
And there we go, 3 members of DD.DK here under the turret of on the tier 1 of OBS.RAVEN here in the middle lane. Desania maybe will have to back away because he's getting so much damage from the Jawhead right now. Thank God he was able to back away. Crypto is trying to sustain the damage coming up from the Raven members. However, you know, the sustainability wasn't enough yet.
Yeah, very nice try though. DK, despite losing the Cho, they do get tower on the top lane, and the bottom lane Hellcurt was also very healthy. So overall, DK is still looking in a good position. 5K gold lead. Sangmu really needs to up his game. He is 0-3-0 right now, and he is in a bad position. DK is gonna start invading right now, looking bad for
And we can
OBS.RAVEN.
see on the side of DD.DK though, Hellcurt having the 301 KDA, really good numbers in there. We saw so far he has he has the most kills on the side of DD.DK. Definitely a dangerous Hellcurt in this particular moment.
And of course, DK very confidently, they're gonna start going for the turtle. They do have the power to do this, but will they be able to pull it off? Will OBS.RAVEN contest?
Yeah, actually here we can see this Cho actually zoning out the members of OBS.RAVEN, allowing DD.DK to actually get that turtle. But YB420 is being ganked in here by members of OBS.RAVEN, and he is not gonna survive on the hands of that Kagura. Meanwhile, fight is still ongoing. Ultimate of Hylos is actually on place. However, you know, members will definitely have to disengage.
That's right, and right now, OBS.RAVEN gets a very needed kill. Although they are still very behind, they're now starting to invade. Crypt is in a very bad position. A lot of members of OBS.RAVEN is hunting him down.
Definitely, but this Cho, we know, is a pretty, you know, mobile hero as well, and a tanky hero too. So I think if you want to go for the Cho, I think probably it could be a wrong decision unless you're ganking it, because you're gonna just waste a lot of skills and cooldowns on that Cho.
Yeah, not to mention he's playing super well right now. Pushes Sangmu back, not able to pull off the full combo, but Basha, glorious pathway will not be enough to save your team.
And ultimate coming up from the Lolita is gonna connect, outstunning the members of DD.K. Will this be the chance for OBS.RAVEN? I think the Lolita's ultimate was actually a savior on that particular fight, but then again, we can see DD.K. This Hellcurt is actually doing a segue push on the top lane.
Yeah, DK actually lost that fight because the Hellcurt was not there. They were trying to just make sure that they were seen. They were baiting OBS.RAVEN into pulling him up. But someone got caught off. That's okay. They still got a tower for it. That's still a lot of gold in their pockets.
And we can see here, no turrets down yet on the side of DD.K. So there is a lot of catching up for OBS.RAVEN in here, apart from the points that they have to catch up in our in our standing.
Of course.
They have to catch up on the number of turrets they have to take down.
There's a lot of catching up for OBS.RAVEN to do in game and in the tournament. But as so far, they aren't holding steady. They're trying to be defensive, waiting for DK to make a mistake. But I have to ask you guys, does DK look like they're in a position to make a mistake right now?
Well,
they're looking really well because it's gonna be super difficult. Isn't
Look at that, you know, the support that this Digi has right now, 1055, really good support, as well as the 312 KDA of this Hellcurt. I think it's looking pretty well, but I think this match, you know, can't go to a later game because, you know, there might be a turnaround in the situation.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
a possibility too.
The Gushan, despite being low in gold right now, can still catch up later. So that's something that DK has to be mindful of.
Yeah, okay, we can see here, you know, members of DD.K hiding in the bushes right now. Probably they're trying to just contest this level 1 Lord area at the moment. Well, this, you know, two tanky hero on the side of DD.K just in there zoning out the members. Probably this Hellcurt will start off the level 1 Lord as we are mentioning.
Again, they're just waiting for an opportunity to get in. AE.V goes very aggressively in the side of DK. He's taking down the half, but flickers out.
And there we go. Crypt is actually trying to back away while this burning is going so low on hands of DD.K members. And of course, that Saber is going to secure the kill. And they're still continuing the Lord.
Yeah, this is probably gonna stop OBS.RAVEN from going in. But right now, Basha just gonna watch as the Lord falls in front of him.
Good zoning out by the members of DD.K, allowing them. Oh, you have to be very careful.
Nice try.
Yeah, nice try, though. And of course, that was a tank. Kyle is a tank, so he is gonna survive just in case. And not, you know, no carries on the side of OBS.RAVEN right now. Just Sangmu at the moment. But they're trying to chase the members of DD.K.
That's right. Proccing Glorious Pathway still chasing. Sangmu finally gets a kill on the board and is now chasing Crypt as he goes through it. AE.V is in a bad position. YB420 uses the ultimate. Deadly Poison Stingers kill Sangmu.
And we have here Kagura actually still on the base. It's going to be too late to actually back up the members of OBS.RAVEN right now. Now here we go. We can see the dominance of DD.K in this particular moment in time. It's 10-minute game time. The Lord is walking towards the base of OBS.RAVEN there on the top lane.
That's right.
As well as, you know, they're actually pressuring mid lane and bottom lane as well.
And the bottom lane as well, they're very confident in taking these towers. Again, even though the Hellcurt was super like at 20% HP, he still went for the fight and he still won it. That just goes to show how confident DK is right now. On the top lane, they are pushing.
Yeah, definitely. All lanes right now is being pressured by Digital Devils, Demon Kings at the moment, and OBS.RAVEN is forced to just hide under their own base. AE.V is actually ejected away this tank, but he got a kill in here, and ultimate of that DG has to be used.
The right target has been taken down. The Hellcurt, who has been destroying their front line, is now out for the count. This is gonna give OBS.RAVEN some breathing room.
We have
finally
a comment in here. I got the, it's funny. Max Caulfield said, Gushan is cutting hairs.
Yes, he's using those using those knives to cut hairs right now,
Yeah.
and he gets taken down while we were
because
saying
he was
that.
cutting probably, the grasses.
Exactly. He was on the way to the
bushes.
parlor, and he just got demolished by DK.
And there, and there we go. DDDK, just took down the tier 3 third of OBS.RAVEN there in the top lane, and basically Hellcurt will have to catch up to deal more damage for the side of DDDK. But although that Hellcurt is so far away, OBS.RAVEN is not able to sustain the damage of the members of DDDK.
That's right, DK looking like they want to finish the game now. Sangmu is still down, and he is not going to do anything while Mei gets chased down by DK.
And there we go. It looks like this tier 1 turret, tier 3 turret in the middle lane is gonna go down, but they're gonna focus fire on the base. Although, oops, there's not much creep, so they have to really take down the inhibitor turret in the middle lane.
Sangmu, the last defending member for OBS.RAVEN, is gonna try to see if he can do anything, but looks like DK is just super strong right now. DK win it out, 2-0 for the day.
Yeah.
And that is just absolutely monstrous performance there for DK. Very, very confident in their plays and controlling the map all over the game.
There we go, 707 for the MVP on the side of DDDK. And yeah, as I have mentioned, Ksenia got to secure his role, which is mage assassin.
That's right.
So there we go. And actually, we have to commend the support that this Cho and Digi has. That's a lot. That's a lot of numbers. 14 assists for both of these two support heroes on the side of DDDK. So
that's right.
To commend. And look at that.
Yeah, they absolutely enabled the fights to be taken by Ksenia. Despite being a bit difficult in the start of the game, they did end up super smooth onto the mid game, onto the late game, just because of how the Diggy saves the team and how Cho starts the engages.
I think DDDK was very successful in terms of trying to counter the carry of that Gushon in particular.
That's right.
On the side of OBS.RAVEN. But then again, sadly for OBS.RAVEN, no points for today, so they're gonna stay on the bottom 2 of our tally right now.
Yeah, VND is probably partying right now in their area while they're waiting for their games today, because of course that gives them an opportunity. If they get 2-0, for instance, later today, they will be ahead of OBS.RAVEN, and they can catch up to DDDK, who of course did get a win as well, so it's going to be a bit more difficult. DD.NO Limit is going to be still 3 wins.
Yes.
So a lot of chasing for Rip to do.
A lot of chasing, definitely. But then again, guys, anyway, later on, after this match, next up we're gonna see Vicious and Delicious versus Digital Devils No Limit. Just a bit of a, if you weren't able to watch yesterday's streams, it was the last match was actually DDDK and versus DD.NO.
That's right, super fun.
Super fun. Like, they were the last team to do a match last night, and on our first batch of matches today, they're the first one. So basically everyone's trying to grind and do all the things that they can for this tournament. But anyway, again, Vicious and Delicious up next together with DD.NO. So
a lot of games for us today. This is just the start. This is the first game of the day. This has been the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. I'm ROCKHART. With me is the lovely KAISAYA right here.
See you later.
Don't touch
after
that browser.
A few minutes break.
We're still here.
Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this don't ever want to leave. I'm in a tropic club. These roads intersect, on each one I reflect. These lines write my story. These places change me, each one replacing. Like night into morning, I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you, like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is. Home's where the heart is. The endless journey, I need not worry. I'll get where I'm going. I made it this far, beyond where you are, and I'll keep on growing. I miss the open air, the going anywhere, riding with you, like we used to. Guess I'm better off alone, never know when I'll get home, but I know that home's where the heart is. Guess I'm better off this way, moving to better days, but I know that home's where the heart is.
And we're back. That was a very quick one, quick break, right? So
like it.
you're back here, and we're back here. Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. We're currently on the game 2 right now. Oh, by the way, this is KAISAYA, and with me is
ROCKHART. Hi
and we
guys.
have the same shirt color.
That's right.
Just
Partners
notice that.
here.
Yeah.
All right. So
What's next?
game 2.
Game 2.
D&D is
Versus Digital Devils, no limit. So there we go. Vicious and delicious. We have here Yasu, Jeff, Pao, Bass or Bass, Kev.
That's right. And of course, for the No Limit squad, who again played yesterday very fantastically,
Yeah.
Chico, Danielle, Jana, Yanyan, and Peace.
Yes, and it was actually Chico that jumped
Yeah,
out
he
of
jumped out of his
happiness.
chair.
Yeah,
He was just so
because
happy.
they got to defeat, even though it was a very late game. I think almost 30 minutes, or was it really?
It was a super
30
long
minutes?
game. Yeah, more
It was a
around
very
30
long
minutes.
game, and DDDK actually had a hard time to actually end the game as early as possible, although they got the lead
Yes.
in terms of kills, in terms of gears and whatever. And we saw last night DD.NO Limit was able to actually catch up.
That's right. And of course, DDK has played phenomenally as well earlier. Let's see if DD.NO Limit can also match the
Yeah.
performance that DK has
Will
provided.
they be able to take down their opponent VND as fast as possible? Will they be able to end the game as early as
And
8 minutes or 10 minutes?
Wow, they want to set records, don't
Yeah,
they?
record
Let's see if they can.
breaking.
I mean, if they want to
But,
do it,
yeah.
VND is still definitely looking like sort of bottom tier
Yeah.
team compared to them. But still, I'm pretty sure VND slowly but surely
Yeah,
starting
but
to
the
make
question is, who
improvements.
knows? VND might be able to take down DD.NO Limit instead.
And that would be a great story if
Yeah,
that
that would be
happened.
really a great story. But anyway, guys, points right now. DD.NO Limit currently has 3 wins. Meanwhile, Vicious and Delicious has 1 win.
Yep.
Okay, so both of the teams currently are on the bottom 3 right now. So
Correct.
yeah, bottom 3, or our 50% in the bottom part of our rankings in terms of points for
Yes.
this round robin match, wherein we're having best of 2 matches. And then again, this is regular season, guys. And just to let you know, guys, the prize pool of this tournament is actually, do you remember how much?
It's more than
It's
5
5
million.
million.
peso.
Is it more than? We don't want to donate some money. It's just
I'm not
5
gonna
million.
donate. Yeah, it's 5 million.
It's
Just kidding.
5 million pesos
5 million peso
or
prize pool.
$100 US.
That's right. We're now
Right?
starting into the draft for No Limit and VND, and it's looking really standard so far.
Yeah. standard.
Predictions, KAISAYA. Like, I know you have a lot of things to say about VND as well. Do you expect them to do any sort of power plays today? Like, have you seen them before play? I really want to wait for. I'm waiting for VND to
You know
pull
what?
something out of their
Yeah,
hat.
you know what? As far as I know, the reason why VND is not able to catch up on this tournament is because most of the majority of the members are actually busy, very very busy with their real life work stuff. So a lot of players here are actually working. So we know that struggle. If you're trying to become a pro player at the same time you have a work. So,
It's a bit difficult. It's super
It's
difficult.
a struggle.
Yeah.
But I think it's an achievement
That they're here.
Yeah.
You know what? It's really good that they're also trying a lot, and that they got their first win. I'm super happy for them for doing that as well. And right now, drafting has begun for their picks. The bans have been locked out. 3 members of our F3 are already on the board. 2 of them banned and 1 of them picked. That's Lancelot
Yeah,
and
actually.
Hellcurt. Look at that.
Oh yeah, Hellcurt is on the side of VND. Surprisingly, we'll just have to check how they're gonna play this hero. But then again, DDP is actually a tank user, so I think it was secured for a different member. But then again, another really meta, good hero in here is on the side of VND. Go
Correct.
ahead.
And of course, the Jawhead works very well with the Hellcurt. The Jawhead can deal damage while he is walking, which will provide a lot of distraction on the enemy team, and the Hellcurt can do a lot of damage in the front. We'll have to see which one they will draft for support. On the other side, though, looking good with the Akai.
Angela for the second and third pick of DD.NO Limit. So far, so good. I think so far for both of the teams, I'm liking the picks. So far, I cannot tell yet because we still have slots open in here.
Yeah.
We don't know yet which will be the last few heroes that they're gonna pick, so we can't decide yet. In terms of composition, we can tell yet who has a better one.
Yeah, I can already tell though that as Angela is gonna be
Because you're an
supporting.
Angela.
Yeah, I can already tell that the Angela user is gonna be supporting the Lancelot all game. Because like the way that we saw earlier in the game 1, Daisenia was super strong on the Lancelot. If you were protected, if you are given free
Yeah.
control on the map, you can destroy the enemy team.
Especially if you have a really good Angela user when she knows when to use the ultimate, especially
Just
if you're
to
at a
save you.
dangerous
Yeah.
position, and when she knows that you have an advantage, like for example, you're already dying and this Angela, transferred to you and you can still survive. But anyway, we can see here only one tank is on the side of DD.NO Limit. Meanwhile, 3 tank setup is on the side of Vicious and Delicious.
That's right. Look at that. The Alpha is also gonna be locked in as a pseudo laner. Split pusher will definitely be the Hellcurt, but again, we have to take note that this is gonna be game 1. There's a lot of the picks for these both of these teams are actually super solid. I won't be surprised if DD.NO Limit can pull out surprises. I also kind of expect them to. I also expect VND to be super strong on the Hellcurt. Although Hellcurt, super high win rate, it's still not perfect. You also have to make sure it can farm.
Yes, and of course, shout out to everyone who's currently watching once again. Neelat, thank you so much. John Moises Rosenas, Hanzao, Mujalima, John Carlson, Pedro. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. Add the hashtag #BeLegendary if you want us to, easily notice your comments.
Yeah.
And we'll definitely shout you out in case we see that. Well, anyway, what do you expect on this match right now?
I actually kind of like Vicious and Delicious draft. Again, even though the Hellcurt does not have a perfect win rate, they're very good in terms of matchups. The Hellcurt does well against the Lancelot. Lancelot is very skill-based. Of course, we all know the Hellcurt passive. When you hit the Hellcurt, you kind of get silence. That might give the Lancelot some trouble in executing the full combo. So that's something that we're gonna have to look at. Can the Lancelot do that? Can the Hellcurt prevail? Go loading into the map, the Land of Dawn. Again, this is gonna be Vicious and Delicious versus DD.NO Limit Game 1.
And because everyone was so powerful, it was an early pause as well.
Yeah, I
But
think
anyway.
the obs, it sizzled. The phone that we're using to observe, it started sizzling.
Well,
so,
Vicious and Delicious having a 3 tank setup. I think they have to. The carries of this team will really have to snowball as early as possible.
That's
because
right.
if they don't have enough damage early to mid game, like for example, DD.NO Limit was able to, counter the snowball of their carries.
Yeah.
Definitely is going to be a hard time for Vicious and Delicious to actually, do something in terms of winning clashes.
yes, because again, Vicious and Delicious has a great lineup. It's just that it's very reliant on getting gold, especially the Alpha and the Hellcurt. Like, if you block the gold income from the Alpha and the Hellcurt, for example, if the Alpha tries to go on top lane, with like what we usually see in fights, the Alpha usually stays on top, either the top Alpha or the Hellcurt, right?
Yeah.
But if you block the income, if you keep ganking the Alpha over and over again, that's gonna be basically 4v5 at the start of the middle game. If your Alpha is very behind on gold, if he starts using all of his skills right away, there's no damage.
Yeah.
He's barely useful.
Yeah, definitely. And then again, if you guys have insights or comment, what do you think about the draft of both of the teams? Let us know in the comment. We'll definitely read it out loud for you guys, for us to, we'll try to consider your thoughts. Maybe
Yes.
it's something, that they have a good point. But anyway,
We're still waiting
yeah,
for
we're still.
the game
Oh,
to
I
load
think
up right
we
now.
are ready. We're back here in the Land of Dawn. Then again, DD.NO Limit on the blue side versus Vicious and Delicious on the red side.
And of course, this is a great start for both teams. Both teams just playing very,
Looks
very
like,
safe.
yeah, there are no invades at the moment. They're just focusing on their own jungles right now.
Yeah, I think both teams kind of realize DD.NO Limit also needs a lot of farm on that Lancelot for them to be effective as well.
Definitely, and I think this blue buff is going to be secured by this Lancelot. Meanwhile, on the top lane, we saw there Iskagara actually getting the blue buff on the side of DD.NO Limit. And I wonder, on both of the ends of the map, it appears there are some contests here on the Crab. And the Crab on the top lane is going to go on the side of VND.
That's a really
3
good gold
heroes,
boost.
yeah.
They used up a lot of resources to try to get that crab. They kind of realized this is really good. This is very important. This is a lot of gold for our team.
Definitely. And, well, pretty much, of course, no kills yet. It's early game time, but they're basically just poking each other in all of the lanes, top lane, mid lane, as well as in the bottom lane. Right here, looks like there might be a gank that might happen in here.
Oh.
Probably they want to cut up this Harley in the middle lane.
Yeah, they're actually waiting for it right now, but they will rotate. 4 members of No Limit are actually near the turtle area. I think they want to do an early secure on the turtle.
Yep, and actually
of
it's a
course-
guy zoning out on the top lane. Meanwhile, here in the middle lane, hiding in the bushes is members of DD.No Limit. While this Hellcurt on the side of DND is actually there. I think this Hellcurt is just currently focusing and trying to get goals. Meanwhile, we see here, whoa, second skill.
Ooh, this is the power of that early game Jawhead that we were talking about. Akai, of course, has the ultimate. He can use the Wind Dance to zone out members. And of course, this is gonna stop both teams from going into the turtle pit. But looks like they're starting to rotate. They're starting to regroup, KAISAYA.
Definitely in here. A lot of members here on the side of the turtle. For the side of DD.No Limit, this DDJO Aka is trying to zone out members of VND, but who's gonna get the last hit? Oh my goodness, good steal coming off from that Harley. Turtle is secured by VND at the moment. DDJ used to force to use his ultimate. First blood is gonna go on the side of DD.No Limit.
Man, DD.No Limit got angry because of that turtle steal. Now they're going for the chase on VND. They're starting to will down all the members of VND. Akai takes another kill, as well as the Lancelot. Very good comeback from DD.No
And
Limit.
that Angela is doing so much protection and heals for the side of DD.No Limit. Meanwhile, this Hellcurt saw that members of DD.No Limit are so low. However, there were too many to handle. That is why this Hellcurt is gonna go down.
That's right, he sacrifices his life, but he does get a kill for it. More gold into the carries of VND as well. Let's see if that's worth it. The gold limit is actually just 200. This is still looking really good for VND. If they can keep this up, they will have a chance to get their carries online, but that's gonna take a while. Again,
And here we go, Crab here on the top lane secured by VND, particularly that Alpha.
That's right. So we're gonna have to wait for that alpha to get online, like you said, and
Alpha
that.
is online. You know, that's what he say.
Oh, does he say that?
Yes,
Really?
Alpha
That's
is
funny.
online. So
What a weird coincidence.
Yeah.
So again, let's see if what he says is gonna come true.
Yeah.
That's the big
Alpha
question
is online,
for
on the
this
side
game.
Of DND, yes.
Yeah.
Or is he gonna go offline?
If he goes offline, that's gonna be 4v5.
Yeah,
You need
and-
to charge that alpha.
Whoa, actually this Daniel Lancelot looks like he's waiting for the right moment to actually try to gank, but well, it's gonna be a waste of time if he just spends so much time in there on the bottom lane while this Sakai is trying to hide in the bushes. But there we go, ultimate coming up from this Saber.
And that's the power of that Lancelot right there. Protected by the Angela Supercon in taking down a member of VND. Meanwhile, they do take bot
Looks
and
like
tower
we'll
exchange.
have an exchange of turrets in here in the middle lane as well as in the bottom lane. So good trade. But we can see here, in terms of goals, they're pretty much on the equal side. But in terms of kills, it looks like DD.No Limit has a higher capability in terms of winning fights.
That's right, especially adding this turtle to their bank. It's gonna give a lot of power to that Lancelot, who is already free 1 and 2 and is basically same gold with the Hellcurt. Wow, 3.6k
Yep.
above of them.
Yep,
That's
and
super
we
even.
just saw there DD.No Limit actually stole the jungle of VND, adding more goals on their side. Well, we can see here Saber is actually trying to defend tier 2 turret in the bottom lane of DD.No Limit. Meanwhile, 3 members are actually trying to put pressure on the side of VND there
Man.
in the middle lane.
I love what VND is actually doing. They're just buying time for the Alpha and for the Hellcurt to get their gold.
Oh, there's
But-
a cut in here by DD.No Limit in the middle lane, but Jawhead is gonna defend, help this Alpha defend. However, they weren't able to successfully protect their tier 1 turret on the top lane.
Yeah, this is the problem we were talking about. What if your Alpha gets focused by multiple members of No Limit?
Yeah,
That's
gets
gonna cause a big
offline.
problem. That's gonna cause him to go offline and short his circuits. KAISAYA, definitely looking like a bad day for that Alpha
Yeah.
player.
Yeah. He's gonna change his line.
Yeah.
Alpha is offline.
You need to charge, my friend. And speaking of charging, they're starting to go around. DD.NO Limit is also starting to go around the mid lane, maybe trying to get a victim in the mid with that Kagura looking very confident. DD.NO Limit.
Yeah, and we see here actually a fight ongoing in here. This Pao has to back away. Good positioning. He got the
Whoa,
kill.
absolutely beautiful there for VND, finally getting a kill for their own. The primary target is down, and now the Akai.
Really good target by this Akai right now, not allowing this Harley to actually deal damage for the side of VND, allowing carries of DD.NO Limit to actually win. However, Harley has a lot of spell vamp on his side, allowing him to actually survive that fight.
That's right. This is what we're talking about again. We saw the Alpha was in the middle of the fight. He bursted a lot of members. All of the members were in target range, but the damage was not enough. Therefore, it allowed No Limit to make a
We
comeback.
can see here 3 members of VND having that wizard boots. We know that wizard boots actually allow you to, you know, get more golds when you have assists or kills. Unfortunately, though, we can see here they are lacking in terms of kills. They only have
right.
5 kills, so pretty much the wizard boots is not being that useful on their side because they are not able to utilize the ganks that they could, you know, probably have done.
Yeah, which is absolutely a waste of gold on the side
Yeah.
of that team right now. A lot of members of No Limit putting pressure on the top lane, and they're starting to look like a very powerful team. They do have control of the Lord if they want to get it. It's level 1, but still something.
Yeah,
to
but we
get.
have here Daniel is actually half health right now, and they will have to back away a little bit, waiting for their carries. Angela can just be anywhere on part of the map because she has her ultimate anyway, but it's a 1v1 ongoing here. Angela was actually caught up in the middle lane as well, all alone in there, not able to survive. DDJU taking so much damage coming up from this Harley. Oh, Harley right now is dealing so much damage. Good ultimate coming off from this Akai. However, they have targeted a tank, wasted a lot of cooldowns and skills in there, allowing the carries of VNDs to still survive.
Beautiful lockdown there by Gio, isolating the Lolita from the rest of her team, making it so hard for VND to make a follow-up. And because of that, again, gold lead is starting to grow very, very slowly in favor of DD.NO Limit.
Right, but you know, this just few gold is. Both of them has 23k gold right now, but in terms of turrets, we can see here DD.NO Limit currently has the large advantage.
Absolutely.
There we go, fight is ongoing right now. DDJO actually tanking the damage coming up from the members of VND. He is very aggressive, confident about doing that ultimate, but however, too much damage to actually try to sustain.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful there. The Akai was super brave, but there was not enough follow-up damage for DD.NO Limit, and VND is now looking for targets. They get that target as well, and they will get the Lord.
Wow, really good turnaround on this particular, you know, game time, 10-minute game time. They're actually already securing the level 1 Lord. It's squishy, you know, it's very easy to kill, but definitely something worth getting.
Ooh, it looks like DD.NO Limit is not gonna have a hard time because of this health curve. Now even the Alpha is getting gold, 5.4k, 5.5k. That's exactly what they need in order to win.
Individual gold-wise, this Hellcurt has the most number of golds at the moment. Definitely, if this Hellcurt joins team fight, it's gonna give VND a win in clashes.
Exactly, and even though we had a hard time, VND had a hard time in the start of the game. Once this Hellcurt did get in, like we said in the beginning.
Look at the kill score right now. They made it close to 12 kills. They have 10 kills at the moment, and we can see that they are catching up. Actually, they have catch up in terms of golds already.
That's right. And now VND gonna start to go around on the bottom lane with that Lord. Will they keep a focused push? And Alpha is on the top lane as well. Let's see if they will start an engagement. Lord is getting down to 60% health.
This Akai is gonna get all the damage coming from the Hellcurt and the rest of the carries of VND. 4 forced to use his ultimate. Unfortunately, he's just basically hiding under the turret. Meanwhile, Daniel is currently being protected by the Angela. However, being ejected by the Jawhead, he's giving him a hard time and actually getting a kill for the side of DD.NO Limit.
Absolutely beautiful defense there for DD.NO Limit. And using that Angela Lancelot combo to just make sure that they can stay safe while defending. Lord does go down, and DD.NO Limit wants blood.
And of course, someone wants to steal this buff, probably wanting to be secured by VND, but Vino is gonna go down in the hands of that Kagura. Ultimate coming out from this Lolita, and this Akai is gonna go down. Jeff is so low, killed by that Angela. 15-11, that's the score right now. We can see here Pau being chased by this Lancelot, but unfortunately wasn't able to kill that Harley.
That's right. Now the last remaining member of VND on that side of the map has been taken out, which will allow a lot of breathing room for DD.NO Limit and space for them to catch up. They're now behind on gold, but still, they have a lot of kick in their Lancelot.
But then again, 3 turrets left on the side of DD.NO Limit.
Yeah,
DD.NO Limit will have to regain control of the map again, because right now, you know, just the turrets alone, basing on the turrets alone, we can see VND has more control or advantage in terms of trying to control the map.
Yeah, I actually love that VND can do that as well. Like, they can afford to make mistakes like that. They make comebacks, but still, DD.NO Limit looking like they're gonna get hunted.
And there we go. Janna, this Kagura will have to back away, or else he's gonna be taken down by carries. And ultimate coming out from this Saber. Vino is not gonna survive the damage coming out from that Lancelot. That ultimate coming out from this Lolita is gonna connect. However, Daniel, that Lancelot is not gonna survive to the hands of that Hellcurt base. Very tanky Lolita.
Yeah, looks
can
like
definitely sustain all the damage. And we can see here, DD.NO Limit has an item that can negate, you know, lifesteal already.
yes, and actually DD.NO Limit does need this because the Hellcurt, the way that he is surviving the fights is getting those lifesteals.
Definitely, and of course he has an attack speed boost that can amplify that, you know, lifesteal.
That's right, and of course, the Hellcurt gonna have to, it's the key, of course, is the key member of VND. They need to make sure this Hellcurt survives if they want to finish the game.
The
But
level
still,
2 Lord, look at that.
yes, now they're gonna start going around to level 2 Lord. 8 seconds on the clock. Let's see if they'll go try to sneak something into the Lord area.
They got to secure the blue buff. However, VND take the opportunity to actually engage in a fight. It looks like a lot of members of DD.NO Limit is losing a lot of HP at the moment. At the same time, there is a good eject coming out from that Jawhead, Janna. Oh, thank God to the, to the shield coming out from that Kagura. And this opportunity is now in the hands of VND to actually take this level 2 Lord.
This is exactly what they need. They now have an open level 2 Lord with barely no contest whatsoever. But look at Lancelot.
Lancelot would want to steal that, however, to no success. And he's actually being chased down by the members of VND. Meanwhile, the ultimate coming out from this Akai is going to be popped out. But the Jawhead is gonna get another kill for the side of VND. VND is showing so much power in terms of damage, you know, in terms of capability to get the win in clashes.
That's right. Free gold there from the top lane though for DD.NO Limit. Winions getting that tower on the top. But still, there's a lot of power in the composition of
this is
DD.NO
the second
Limit.
Lord inside of VND. Basically, you know, having the Lord will get your creeps bigger. Look at that. Look at the difference in terms of size.
That's right.
It's just showing so much power comparing to the creeps on the side of DD.NO Limit.
That should allow VND to answer the difficult defense that DD.NO Limit is catching up. VND can use this to their advantage. They just need to go for the right timing. This Hellcurt needs to help.
And we can see here the Lord is near the inhibitor turret of DD.NO Limit in the bottom lane. Looks like they're gonna leave that Lord alone. So probably this turret is not gonna be taken down because there were no creeps to support that Lord as well. And, you know, members of VND just let the Lord there.
That's right. Now, ultimate pop by the Hellcurt. Will they do any hunts? Actually, no. They're just paying and making No Limit just a bit
But I think that was a waste of
nervous.
ultimate.
Yeah, I think they were trying to just make sure something they could try to see if someone was gonna
And
panic.
they have to wait
Yeah.
at least 30 minutes, 30 seconds again before that Hellcurt could actually use the ultimate. But then again, we can see here the map control is currently on the side of VND. Then again, this is game 1 of the best of 2 round robin match between DD.No Limit versus VND.
Yeah, very small breathing room here for No Limit, allowing the rest of their team to just go around and just try to get those minions and just survive.
And I think probably they could pick up another fight in here, and then they could probably want to start the level 3 Lord. I think, you know what, VND couldn't let this game last until a later time.
Yeah, they have a lot of power already. They should start pushing as early as now before DD.No Limit has a chance to back up. And I think they are slowly getting into that position.
Right. Particularly this Lancelot actually still has a good KDA, 7 kills and 5 assists. So it definitely can catch up anytime soon if VND let this game come to a later stage. Then again, 6 to 8 seconds from now, level 3 Lord is gonna go up. So what is Helgar doing in there? I think probably he's
just farming
more
side minions. But you have to talk about like what is gonna happen here if DD.No Limit gets one member of VND. Like if they catch them by surprise. Like right now the Hellcurt is on top. What if No Limit goes for 5v4?
The only damage source on the side of VND there in the middle lane is Harley in particular, because you can trade Lolitas, Alpha, and this Jawhead a tank or a cover for the carries. But I think, well, Hellcurt has a speed boost anyway, so he probably catch up anytime he might be needed in the clash.
That's right, and that's something that can be useful later, and they can still afford to make a mistake maybe, but again, this is still a very scary composition here for DD.No Limit. If VND doesn't finish this quick, this could turn bad for them.
And 7 seconds from now, level 3 Lord just has been announced by the announcer in game is gonna go up anytime soon, and there we go. It's up.
There
and it
you go.
seems the Harley is actually working on it right now, while the tanks of VND are actually zoning out the members of DD.No Limit. Fight is ongoing. Gia trying to go somewhere in the back lane, and actually we saw an ultimate. We saw actually VND tried to stop taking out the Lord. They stopped because they saw a lot of members of DD.No Limit wanting to try to get that.
That's right. Right now, VND 4 members are trying to defend, while the Hellcurt tries to start up the Lord. Hellcurt could probably do this by himself.
No, I think this is a battle of skill,
Yeah.
like timing of skills. We're gonna pop it out, and there we go. Whoa! I think the ultimate of this Sakai is currently not available. We saw him just a while ago, and anytime soon. Oh, fight is ongoing now. There we go. Being protected by this Angela is this Lancelot. This Harley is so low at the moment, but dealing so much, doing a free hit on the members of DD.No Limit. But Daniel had a good target in there. He focused fire on the back lane, and now being chased by the members of VND. Where are you gonna go? You should have a really good escape route, but this Jawhead is still wanting to get the Lancelot, and it appears this Lancelot is not able to go far. Where are you gonna go? And whoa, thank you to that shield.
The shield is gonna allow Daniel to survive on this Lancelot, still getting chased down by Pino.
So much time.
And of course, because of all this distraction, Lord is getting has went to the team of VND. But Daniel does get out with his life.
I'm so amazed how this Lancelot survived that chase.
And that was a long chase all around the map.
Yeah,
what the heck?
Know. Like he was actually lucky that probably the ultimate of this Starhead wasn't available. But because if it got targeted, this Jawhead can just initiate or suddenly dive into that Lancelot.
Yeah.
Like Lancelot could probably die.
Yeah, Lancelot absolutely valuing his life instead of going for the attempted steal on the Lord.
Well, he was solo and probably just focused on trying to, be safe and not get killed.
Yeah, that just slowed down the Lord take of VND, which again allowed No Limit to get back into position to do a defense.
Then again, this is a third Lord on the side of VND. No Lord ignored so far on the side of DD.No Limit. We know now that the creeps of VND are so much stronger.
Ultimate pop
is gonna connect, and the ultimate coming from Makai is being buffed out. This Jeff is actually forced into the core of DD.No Limit, but he has an immortality, so he has been, he's back alive. All the members of VND is still alive, and they could focus fire on the core of DD.No Limit anytime soon, just clearing up the lane in here.
Deadly Poison's player destroyed a lot. Angela also takes out one member. They're forcing the fight into the core. They're ignoring the members of DD.No Limit, and VND is gonna take their second win in the regular season.
Wow.
Absolutely beautiful there for DD.No Limit. Defending to the last minute, but still VND punctures through the defense into the core.
All of the members of VND has immortality, so definitely if they got killed by, any of the carries of DD.No Limit, they could just go back alive, especially that. Specifically, we saw Alpha died a while ago, but he's a tank. He's built with tank items in there, very few damage items, so definitely he's able to survive and still able to protect the carries of their team.
Yeah, they got tank items, he got lifesteal. He was just basically there as a meat shield to allow the Hellcurt to do his job, which is of course to destroy the front line of DD.No Limit. And he did that very successfully.
Amazing. Now we're seeing here Vicious and Delicious. It appears they're making a comeback and making, surprising moves during this later stage of the regular season.
It was so good to watch them finally looking like a better team, communicating what they want around the map.
Probably they file, file leave for
for this week. We need to catch up. We need to catch up.
But then again, that was game 1. It could be better. Well, actually, looking at the points right now, DD.No Limit has 3 points, 3 wins right now, and Vicious and Delicious having 2 points.
That's right.
So that 1 win.
So they are slowly tying up. They have tied up the score with OBS.RAVEN.
If VND wins the next game, they will have a tie.
Finally, they're ahead of a team.
OBS.RAVEN is gonna go to the bottom place. But then again, we'll have to wait on what is gonna happen next. Then again, you're currently watching Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League season. Regular season rather.
Yeah. And of course, this is day 6. We had just started.
It's every week. It's every week.
Yes,
weekend rather.
Every weekend. Every weekend of a few weeks until
9.
June. Yes, exactly.
There might be a June 10 schedule. It depends if there's if we need a tiebreaker. June 10 might happen. But anyway, shout out to everyone who's currently watching again. John Moises Rosenas. Zia, this is so hard when you're when you're reading names in the international for the international viewers. Well, Marshall Cornia, Richard Ryan, thank you so much. Sale Asule, I don't know if I'm pronouncing their names correctly, but we mean this. We deeply mean this shout out.
Yeah, thank you so much again. Hashtag Be Legendary. This is MPL 2018. We hope you're enjoying the stream so far.
And again, guys, don't forget finals is gonna happen June 30 and July 1 is gonna happen on site here in the Philippines. So if you want to travel,
wow, I would. I would.
Well, if you have
it's
a
really
favorite
good.
team here in the Philippines that you'd like to, meet and greet. Well, of course, nothing is impossible. And as far as I know, it's going to be a free entrance event anyway.
That's right.
So, again, hashtag Be Legendary so we could read all your comments. Again, we're still waiting for the players to set up for the game 2 of the match between VND or Vicious and Delicious versus DD.No Limit. What can you say about what happened a while ago? What are you expecting in the next game?
Yeah, I really liked what happened with DD.No Limit. They did really well. They defended the game until the point where they could try to make something happen. But again, because of the amount of teamwork that is going into the comps of VND, they were able to, even though while DD.No Limit was defending good, they still ignored them. They had enough power, they had enough defense in their bodies to just ignore the DD.No Limit and go for the core. I really like how that happened. Like they were trying to stop the Hellcurt, but they couldn't, and it was just beautiful to watch. And
Yeah.
as for expectations into the next round, Hellcurt, I expect him to go to the band, pretty sure.
Yeah, well, I think Hellcurt was played really well on the side of Vicious and Delicious a while ago. That led them into a win.
Yeah, absolutely. I love how the Hellcurt did play, and I love how they supported the Hellcurt as well. Even though sometimes you could see the Hellcurt was alone.
Yeah. And we saw really good positioning for that Harley as well. I have to commend because we saw many times this Harley was being targeted by the members of DD.NO Limit. But then again, well, we know that this Harley has good mobility, so definitely he could definitely, escape any attempt of crowd control to him, provided that, he has, available skills.
Yeah, a lot of support here. Looking like a better team here, DD.NO Limit. VND. I keep saying DD.NO Limit. Alright, there you go. So, expectations.
Someone asked a while ago if there are 2 teams for Digital Devils. Actually, there are three teams. Yes, Digital Devils Professional Gaming. That's their main team. Then Digital Devils, Demon Kings, which played a while ago.
Yep.
And currently, it's Digital Devils No Limit.
Again,
So
Digital
going back
Devils,
to what you were trying to say, is that like expectations? And
expectations. Digital Devils looking like a good franchise so far. They seem to have good training. I think they have a plan in mind. Even though DD.NO Limit did lose the earlier game, they still looked like they had plans in mind. They had the plan to make sure the Hellcurt was functioning properly. The Lancelot was gonna go online. They were constantly trying to
They
support
went online.
the Lance, and finally the Alpha did went online on the other side.
Let me try to do the Alpha is online. Something
Man,
like
it was-
Alpha is online. Voice
Voice-over.
voice impression. Alpha is online. Something like that. Can you try that?
What, Alpha is
Alpha
online?
is online.
Alpha is online.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah,
Alpha.
come on.
Well, anyway, again, shout out to those who are watching. Thanks. Bill is here. Who's gonna cast up next after this current game?
That's right.
He's gonna cast with Mr. ROCKHART in here for the match between either Valkyrie versus Digital Devils, Demon Kings. Then again, it's so hard to read. Is that Korean or Japanese?
Yeah,
It's Japanese
everyone's
name, so.
speaking in Korean right
Yeah,
now.
if you want to get shout out, have your comments in English, though, can read it aloud.
That's
So
right.
shout out to Afik Elia, Ranga de Wentara. I'm so bad in reading names.
Yeah,
In different language. Oh, someone said here, read my name, but that is
That's
a
so
challenge.
hard. That's super
Don't
difficult.
do-
Why are you giving
Why are
us
you
this
doing
chore?
that to
Yeah, don't do this to us, man. So
Holly
again,
Gutchera. Well, okay, I tried my best.
yeah, absolutely. So right now, what do you think, KAISAYA? Are you expecting a comeback from DD.NO Limit, or do you think
probably.
VND is gonna close out today on 2-0?
Well, there's a possible comeback by DD.NO Limit because yesterday we saw how persistent they are in trying to get 1 point from Digital Devils Demon Kings after getting beaten in the game 1 last night. And this time they got beaten by VND on game 1. Probably they would definitely try something to, just take this VND down because they want points. They want 1 point. So, they don't want to be in the bottom 2
Yeah,
in
exactly.
our rankings, definitely. But I think VND is so persistent as well in trying to attempt to get more points. Just so, if you're part of the teams, one player of the teams, would you love to be on the bottom 2? Of course not.
Of course not, yes. And of course, like you said, VND is super persistent. As we know, in everything in life, persistence is key. You have to just keep going at it, and eventually, if you work hard for it, you
Yeah.
will get the W. And that's exactly what's happening to VND because of their persistence. They're looking like
Yes.
they're giving DD.NO Limit a hard
Yes,
time.
but I want to shout out Douglas Gondim Pereira. Thank you so much for the nice and kind comment. Okay, so here we go. On the left side, we can see Vicious and Delicious and DD.NO Limit on the red side. So, Assassin Bands, Goshen and Fanny. We haven't been seeing Fanny in
That's
quite a
right.
while
I don't
as well.
expect him to show her face soon. Even the Martis, there you go.
Martis,
Martis
very consistent.
consistently banned as well.
Hellcurt got a sneak pick earlier, but we'll have to see if they let Hellcurt be on the side of PND once again.
I love Hellcurt. I like that teams are competing over Hellcurt over and over.
Hellcurt is squishy mid-game. Basically, the technique in Hellcurt is you just actually let him snowball. He doesn't have to join team fights early on, but instead let him snowball, let him farm, let him jungle, and once you get the good gears or better gears, probably somewhere almost mid-game, he could definitely join clashes.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Lancelot or a Hellcurt pick right here. Come on, show us a Lancelot or Hellcurt pick.
Let's
for
see if
sure.
they're gonna get this, because Angela ban, I'm not so sure about that, although we know Angela is a good support. But this will. No, I'm just kidding.
I can't understand what he's saying. Right now, hello Lancelot, right there as expected. Picked up for
Yanyan securing. Oh, why did you let the Hellcurt?
Oh, finally though. I mean, Hellcurt and Lancelot sometimes can be interchangeable. There are times where Lancelot is very difficult to deal with, but there are also times that Hellcurt becomes an unstoppable monster.
Oh, just so you know though, this DD Yanyan, just a bit of a trivia. If you know the MSC tournament that happened in Indonesia, Yanyan was actually part of the Salty Salad team, which made it to compete in the internationally or outside the Philippines. So, but now, well,
top international caliber. Wow, I love that.
But we see him having this Hellcurt, and as far as I know, he is an assassin user, mage assassin user. So I think this time, Delicious and Delicious has to be very careful. They don't want to allow the assassins of DD.NO to snowball.
That's right, and now DD.NO Limit also adding on to that with the Cho and the Saber pick. Absolutely crucial. If you have a Hellcurt, you need as much CC as you can give him so he can make a free kill. And I think right now, No Limit goes for that. On the other side, though,
we can see here 3 assassins set up again, and the Alpha is still on the side of Vicious and Delicious.
Oh, they like the Alpha pick.
They really like Alpha.
So the Alpha pick, again, can be very useful if it can be protected by these 2 tanks, like the Jawhead and the Akai.
Do you know Charis, Filipino international scene?
Pempenko?
Yes, Charis Pempenko.
Yeah.
So if the viewers know her or him,
what about him?
He actually, she or he, well, she is a he now.
Yeah.
So he actually plays Mobile Legends as well, and he mentioned Alpha and Martis are 2 of his favorite heroes. So here, Alpha is online. Just random trivia.
Yeah, because Alpha is not super. I actually kind of like that, because Alpha is not always super valued on these games, and I'm really surprised that BND still picked Alpha over and over. I like the confidence, and maybe this is something they're comfortable with.
Yeah, sometimes it has to be on where you are comfortable. You don't really have to follow the meta. If you really have a good gameplay or style or strategy on a particular hero that is not usually seen in the meta scene, definitely it's something worth picking as well.
That's right. Because again, comfort picks are also still useful. Sometimes even if it's not meta, but as long as you're very comfortable playing that hero,
and
it
you
can still do work.
really know the hero well. Like, you know when to cast, you know when his passive will trigger. Sometimes it's something that players actually deal with. Like, for example, this passive will only trigger after this happens or after 30 seconds or something.
Yeah, that's an advantage that you have if you're very good with the with the hero.
We have a Mobile Legends account, and the only hero we use is this hero. That's
but what if it's 95% win rate?
Oh yeah, see?
So it can still work out. And now let's see if it can work out. Again, Yanyan, super strong assassin.
Now I'm
carry.
curious about trying to inspect this player.
Now let's have a look and see. In Land of Dawn, Game 2 for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League in BND versus DD.NO Limit. BND got Game 1.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get Game 2.
We saw here there was an attempt to gank this Harley of BND here in the middle lane a while ago, but unfortunately this Kagura and Cho wasn't successful. And meanwhile, now they're just focusing on their own jungles. No, they're not trying to steal the opponent's jungle at the moment, very passive right now, but we have to check what is happening in the bottom lane.
Ooh.
Grab has been damaged in here by BND, but this Jawhead
Whoa! Nice
actually
throw.
having an eject to that Lolita. But
Nice
of course,
try,
Yeah,
nice
nice
try.
try. But of course, that was, I think the positioning though was quite dangerous because that Lolita could actually steal the crab.
Yes, because he has some power in the early game that was
Yeah.
super risky, and the Lolita can't really die immediately because again, Lolita is a tank. Maybe that was just a bit of a mistake. I think he was meaning to flicker the crab or something like that. But again, we have to take note as well. How well can the Lolita also survive in the bot lane? Is it a proper pairing to have the Lolita on the bot lane as well?
But well, Lolita, there is a Harley right on the side of BND.
Yes.
And definitely that second skill, the shield of that Lolita, will definitely be useful on range attacks, particularly that might come up from the Harley. So I guess it is a good pick as well.
That's right. I actually like that.
Yeah.
They have a lot of confidence in the Lolita play, where you can use the no human force. No human force.
Newman
Force. There you go.
Okay.
And they use it in combo with Flicker a lot, so that can make a lot of plays. I like Lolita players in general because they try to do that over and over again. Like every time their Flicker is on cooldown, they will try to do that, and they can actually make a lot of things happen as well.
But well, actually, did you know that Lolita actually, when she first came out, she has different spells or skills. So right now, she actually got reworked.
Oh.
So definitely new. Actually, I was a Lolita user before she got reworked. So definitely, but the same skills that was maintained was the shield as well as the ultimate of that Lolita. But then again, this hero still quite useful, and I'm actually surprised that we haven't been seeing Johnson lately, right? And Johnson, we know, is a pretty good tank as well.
I
A
also
good roamer.
Yeah, I also brought that up earlier yesterday, where I'm looking for the Johnson picks. It was only picked once, I think yesterday.
I think so too. Yeah.
It was super useful. It was super good. I'm actually surprised that teams are not using Johnson as often as possible.
Yeah.
It's
Instead, they're going for the Grok.
Yeah, the Grok,
Lolita, which
Jawhead.
are very surprising.
Yes.
And Alpha.
What? I mean, why would...
Right.
Anyway,
But anyway, it's their
they're making it work.
comfort
Yeah, they're
pick.
making it work. So we're not gonna say anything about that. But still, I
They
really
made
want...
Alpha went online. So
Yes,
what
they
can we
plugged-
say? We're just casting.
Yeah, they plugged the Alpha directly into the USB port. He did well online. So that's something that can be that we have to think about as well. It's not always about meta picks. Sometimes
Definitely.
you can always make some weird stuff work. We have seen Argus become super powerful
Argus
yesterday.
right?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
So Argus, again, if you go on solo, sometimes not super effective.
But you know that ultimate is very useful, especially when you get to cast that ultimate on the right time.
Yes.
It's like you have 2 bars of life, something like that.
Like you can keep hitting, then
Yeah.
if your HP goes down, you can use that
And
to get your
imagine
HP
you
back
have
up.
your ultimate available, plus you have an immortality. So it's like 3
Free
lives.
lives overall. So again,
Yeah.
that's all because that can happen once you have comfort in a hero, and I think that's what VND is trying to pull off.
Yes,
with this
but
alpha.
we can see here Vino actually stunned by this Lolita and now being chased by the members of DD.NO Limit, now hiding under the turret, and he's in a safe position.
Wow, Rocky Kai commentary by Muhammad, by the way. Base is getting chased down by Daniel and Peace, and Hellcurt pops the ultimate just to make sure they secure the kill. Jep is very much in danger. Will he get out? Looks like that is a no. Triple sweep kills that. Sorry,
This
that's Saber.
Vino will have to back away, or else it's gonna go to the hands of this Kagura. And now Pow, hiding in the bushes, probably wanting to get a kill, but I think, you have to back away because a lot of members on DD.NO Limit on the side of Turtle at the moment. 4 members, is that? Yeah, 4 members.
Man, KAISAYA, DD.NO Limit looking like they're very angry
Yeah,
because of that loss.
But anyway, it's just 2-minute game time, so we can, we can't tell yet. We can tell like they're winning early game fights, but the question, middle game and late game, we have to definitely see.
Yeah, this is still a good start for DD.NO Limit. They went very, very aggressive, and it paid off. They caught a lot of members of VND by surprise, And I think that's exactly what you need to do if
Yeah.
you're DD.NO Limit.
The good thing here is that it's the carries of DD.NO Limit having the kills as well as the assist. So really good placement of kill secure in here on the side of DD.NO Limit.
That's right, and exactly what we need is DD.NO Limit on those kill secures because you need much gold into that Hellcurt if you want him to go online. And right now on the top lane, they're trying to make sure that doesn't happen. They're getting chased down by the Lancelot and Akai as well, but in the bottom lane, they're gonna start the fight.
Here we go, fight ongoing here on the bottom lane, but thanks to the shield coming up from the Lolita, this Cho is being very aggressive, wanting to take the ultimate
Wow.
from this Saber, but Pao has a really good juke hiding under the turret of DD.NO Limit here on the bottom lane. Meanwhile, he is still not gonna survive because he got hit by that Cho.
You have to take a note that they're now still very low, but they get the double kill because of that. Absolutely beautiful there from DD.NO Limit. They are now on free reign to go for the tower.
Yeah,
Super
looks
clean.
like this turret is gonna go down anytime soon. A lot of members of DD.NO Limit here on the bottom lane, while this Hellcurt is actually on the top lane doing a segue push as well. And you know,
Oh,
DDP is using this Joe is doing a good, a good play in terms of actually zoning out the members of B and D.
That's right, and in the beginning of the game, before 4 minutes, you already have more than 4k gold advantage. Good job, but now VND gonna try to get some gold back into their pockets. This is gonna be Hellcurt Lancelot 1v1 on the top lane. Are you ready, KAISAYA? They're just waiting!
And here we go. Saber has an ultimate available, and this Hellcurt is gonna go, or Lancelot is gonna go down on the hands of the members of DD.NO Limit. DD.NO Limit is showing so much power and aggression early game time. In all of the lanes here in the top lane, middle lane as well. Pao is all alone in here. Definitely will have to be, protected by the tanks of V and D.
That's right, this is DD.NO Limit on full throttle. They're now on gear 5, and they will start taking towers very, very soon. Top lane did get taken down while I was saying that, and this Hellcurt, despite being 1-0-5, despite being 0-0-3, is now ahead in gold from everyone else except for the Saber. Wow, that is beautiful.
Zero kills on the side of V and D at the moment. It appears DD.NO Limit really don't want to give this second game for the side, and this unstoppable kill by the Saber on the hands of DD.NO Limit, and Biz is definitely not a tank right now. He is not able to sustain any damage coming up from the members of DD.NO Limit.
DD.NO Limit hurts. Like, what the heck? Like, they're destroying everyone that they come across.
Well, they got a lot of kills, they got a lot of golds, they have advantage in terms of levels. Definitely, you cannot tank the damage. You cannot die. You have to back away. Yeah.
What is happening to the
What is
Akai?
happening? Maybe he thinks I'm a tank. I can sustain all the damage.
Yeah, even though I don't have items.
Yeah.
Right now, DD.NO Limit is taking mid lane tower without any problems whatsoever.
Oh, 1v1 between these two members. These assassins. Janna is so low. Will he be able to die? And there we go. A kill going inside of VND finally on the top lane.
Yeah, this is a small answer, but right now the Alpha is going to be left behind by the Jawhead just to make sure he saves his life. But will Vino do anything else? He gets chased by the Geo thrown to the tower. Of course,
yeah,
not
that
much.
was an annoying ejector
Yeah, that was a
skill
super
by
annoying
this
eject.
Jawhead. Well, anyway, definitely VND really has to catch up in terms of their items so that their carries will be able to actually, be very useful. Actually, not just the carries, but all of the members, the tanks, are not tanks right now.
Yeah.
Because they only have 2k golds compared to the tanks on the side of DD.NO Limit.
So much power here from the side of DD.NO Limit. What can they do though? Can they do a comeback if they take out a member? It's becoming harder and harder as time progresses. Right now, 6k gold lead, more than actually. And DD.NO Limit, all towers are still standing. This is looking very, very bad for VND right now. Let's see if they can make something happen.
Yeah, and that is level 1 Lord at the moment right now, trying to be contested by DD.NO Limit, while, oh my goodness, Akai! Why did you use your ultimate so early on? You don't have a backup
No
damager!
backup.
And there we go, late backup damage coming from the members of VND at the moment. Right now, oh, good eject coming off from the Jawhead. Meanwhile, the question, will the carries of VND be able to deal damage to the members of DD.NO Limit? Unfortunately, it appears no.
Everyone is actually super low right now. Wild charge into that, but still nothing is gonna happen. Base is gonna get hunted down. Hellcurt gets base very easily. Oh, nice assassination there from Pao. Gonna try to do a small defense, but the tower is still gonna go down. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Hellcurt is gonna be the next one to look for gold.
Segue in here by this Hellcurt. Well, we can see here, well, all of the assassins of DD.NO Limit has a lot of gold, particularly this Saber having the 6.7k gold, 713, really good KDA. We saw that, you know, even the ultimate alone can make your half-life.
Yeah, then you can just get killed by those rotating blades, and then you get demolished. So good job for DD.NO Limit getting a lot of damage into the Saber and the Hellcurt, as well as the Kagura. So good job overall. Then this is still a long fight for VND to come back in. Lord is gonna be the next target, most likely for DD.NO Limit. Right now, VND splitting up really well around the map.
Yeah, but it's kind of risky to actually take the Lord right now. Although we know that DD.NO Limit has the power, but let's look at what is happening in the clash right now. Ejector here by the Jawhead, but of course they don't have any damage on the back lane or on their back, you know, to deal. The cover would be not make much of a sense if they don't have backup damagers.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit more difficult to destroy.
Oh, but they're trying to
top.
chase this Jawhead, but this Hellcurt, but this Hellcurt is level 11.
No, level 11 against a level 7 Akai.
Yeah.
What is gonna happen to you if you try to fight? And right now they're trying.
And there
to
we
fight.
go. Kevs, it appears, is not able to sustain the damage coming out from the Hellcurt, but he wants really to get a kill. But will he be successful? Unfortunately, burst damage coming out from this Hellcurt. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, we can see here two members of DD.NO Limit wanting to push up to the core.
Oh, man.
And it looks like this Akai, really not a tanky hero at the moment, is gonna die in the hands of that Saber. And of course, Harley wants to defend his teammates, but meanwhile, Vino as well is solo. Three members gagged him all alone.
That was just absolutely brutal for DD.NO Limit, assassinating members from VND with ease. And now it's looking bad for VND. Can they defend? A lot of the members of DD.NO Limit are knocking on the top and in the mid lane. Bottom lane is now open field. This is a way for them to get into the base, and DD.NO Limit is gonna try to back off and maybe start working their way towards the Lord area.
Yup. Level 1 Lord currently up for grabs, and it looks like VND wants to take a risk on trying to steal this one, but then again, you know, they got 2 kills only, and they don't have enough damage. It seems, look at that!
Oh my dear Lord, look at the HP bar.
Alpha is offline!
He's starting to get unplugged by the members of DD.NO Limit, but still assassinated Hellcurt right there. DK!
Will there be a comeback in here? But let's look at the core of VND at the moment. A lot of creeps on the side of DD.NO Limit going towards their base, but we can see here Harley is still all alive. If this Harley still gets a freeze while Vino is still protecting him, there is a possibility of a comeback in here. Just protect that Harley. Well, Kev
they're
is
doing it.
alive.
They're doing it. They're starting to chase up all members of DD.NO Limit. Puncture and combo there by Kev. Look at the forward rows. He does not connect. They still survive. It's gonna be either one of the two, but the base of the core is starting to get pushed in. Alpha will revive. He will be able to get it out, and unstoppable for that Harley.
This Harley really has really good, you know, positioning, good jukes, and you know their tanks. The tanks of VND is doing so much, you know, protection to this Harley, to their carries in particular. But Alpha though, I just love this 060. Let's play this Alpha is offline.
You really had to bring that up, didn't you? They really unplugged this Alpha.
I really like that line.
Yeah,
Alpha is online or offline.
Right now offline, definitely not showing much pressure on the map, and it's starting to look like 4v5 for VND because of that. There's just, even though he has a lot of gold, because of the Akai and because of the Alpha, it's becoming so hard for them to take fights for themselves.
You know, the tanks of VND only has really few goals, definitely few items on the side, won't be able to sustain the damage. that might come up from the carries of DD.NO Limit.
Ooh, Hellcurt Ultimate is popped up. Base tries to make some room, but he is not gonna last long. He get Growth taken down, but the Hellcurt is also very low, getting chased on by Kev. Puncture, and Forward Rose gets the Hellcurt. On the other side, though, the other members of DD.NO Limit is getting hunted as well. Kev, he's gonna try to fight and see if he can make some damage, but he will chase Yanyan instead. Double kill for the Lancelot.
Look at that, carries of VND all still alive, particularly the Harley. However, we have to consider 2 tanks still on the side of DD.NO Limit. But I think there's a possibility for as long as this Harley is being covered by this Jawhead, as we saw, we have been seeing, this Harley really doing, dealing or doing so much damage as well as good juice.
Yeah, usually the Harley is good on the middle of the game, but you don't really see a lot of Harleys being super strong this late in the game. So you have to give credits to Pao. He's really making it work for the team of BND, and
he's carrying the team right now, and I think I can feel it like whenever I'm in the ranked games, I have to carry the team.
Yes, you become the shining light that leads your team to victory. Even though the outlook is becoming very dark and gloomy.
Yeah, we can see here BND wanting to contest this Lord area at the moment, but these tanks, they don't have the damagers near them, so it's kind of risky, especially that they don't have enough gears.
Yes, to try to fight.
Yeah,
it's becoming a bit more difficult for BND. But
we can see on the bottom lane a segue, it seems, coming up from this Hellcurt, knowing that the bottom lane of BND is currently okay.
That's right, No Limit just needs to make sure that they keep the mid lane busy while the Hellcurt is at the bottom, but I think this will be answered by the Alpha. Let's see if he can survive though. Vino tries to eject that Danielle over to the back end, but will be protected by Gio. Great disengage there for DD.NO Limit. They might go for the Lord, or they could go for the kill, and they do! They go for the Jawhead, and they take him down.
I'm really liking what this Hellcurt is doing right now. He's basically just there in the bottom lane so that he will be able to force VND members to defend the bottom lane, while the other members of DD.NO Limit getting the level. Is this the level 2 Lord?
Yes, this is going to be level 2 Lord. Correct. And now Triple Sweep gets space onto his feet. Way of the Dragon also demolishes him, and that's looking like nothing for them. Alpha is gonna get chased by 4 members of No Limit. What can you do when the Hellcurt is near you as well? And this is looking like game for No Limit.
I feel bad for the Harley on the side of BND at the moment, but we can see here 1v1 between the two. Definitely.
Oh my god! Wow, the Hellcurt gets destroyed by a Harley.
Oh my
How
goodness,
often do you see that?
You know what? This Harley can really do so well. If only his tanks are too tanky enough to be able to protect him. Unfortunately, no. They have to they have to work on getting more objectives for them to make a comeback.
Yeah, that's not really happening. Despite Pao making sure that he keeps a lot of members of DD.NO Limit in check, they need a lot of backup for it to be effective. And so far, Pao, he's just doing all the heavy work. A lot of the members of BND are just 0 and 7, 0 and 8, 0 and 6.
I know. I'm seeing chocolate or bronze.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for that. I mean, good job for them, but can he carry them to victory? That is the big question as this game is starting to slowly wrap up. And No Limit knocking on the gates of BND.
Yeah, and we can see the pressure in here now in all of the lanes. Bottom lane, we can see the Lord is walking towards the bottom lane of BND. Meanwhile, other members of DD.NO Limit in the middle lane and the top lane as well.
Yeah, I smell 3 chocolate medals later. The way that BND is relying always on
And we can see a lot
Pao.
of immortalities up on the side of DD.NO Limit. So definitely, even if the Harley would take down members of DD.NO Limit, they would just come back alive and probably get a kill or get to kill even the carries of BND.
That's right. You also have to remember that Harley Ultimate has a cooldown, and now they go for a triple sweep. Destroys the Alpha. No follow-up skill needed. And the rest of the
Pao
members
being targeted by the assassin of DD.NO Limit, particularly Hellcurt, doing so much damage for the side of DD.NO Limit. BND gets another kill. However, they still have the Lord and the creeps.
Oh!
So definitely DD.NO Limit is gonna get this game too. So it's a 1-1.
That was a powerful display from DD.NO Limit, showing the power of the Hellcurt and the split pushes as well. They basically
I want to see chocolate. See?
Yeah, there you go. Chocolate standings for a
Look
lot
at
of
that. The
the
color
members.
of the jawhead is chocolate.
Yeah.
The medal is the color of the hat of Aga is chocolate, and the
Yeah.
medal is chocolate. I'm just blurting out around.
Yeah, that's right. So don't worry about that. Right now, no damage to towers. 0, 0, 0,
I
0,
know,
0.
right?
That's
So definitely they
that's
didn't
so sad,
go
man.
on for any objective data in terms of turrets. So yeah, they went in for a lot of kills. But objective-wise, of course, we know that this game is all about objectives.
I love that. I love that. I mean,
Here's the tally.
Yeah, there's the tally for the score. DD.NO limit and Vicious and Delicious and OBS.RAVEN tied for last place at the bottom of the
Yes.
standings. And meanwhile, DD.NO limit
So
gonna make it
far-
higher into the scoreboards against their sister teams as well.
Yes, yes, yes. And okay, so up next we're gonna see either Valkyrie versus Digital Devils PG or Professional Gaming. Later on you'll see ROCKHART again together with Vil. So shout out to everyone who's currently watching at the hashtag #BeLegendary, so you will be shout out. So there we go. The Rain Erwin Suksena. Well, if I'm posting the instructions on my
Yeah, I
personal
know.
giveaway. Right? So
I know.
again guys, we're gonna see you after a few minutes break. So once again, this is KAISAYA and I'm with
ROCKHART, stay tuned.
Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you. Memories die out too hard. That we were traveling mountains just to find the loudest seas. We set down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club. I remember the ocean, memories die out too hard. That we were traveling the mountains just to find the loudest seas. We sat down by the fire, knowing we could aim higher, but we didn't know that yet. So if you want something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave, I'm in a tropic club.
Hello, and we're back for the second day of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. We are guys for today. My name is Phil from Minaska TV, and alongside with me is the Yummy.
ROCKHART. Yeah, I like that. Alright,
I need to think about more adjectives.
we're gonna look for more adjectives as this
I
week's
know,
progress.
we all know that.
So, this is gonna be the third game for the day.
It is.
This is AE.Valkyrie versus another DD team. We're gonna get to that later, but right now, AE.Valkyrie.
AE.Valkyrie, we have Van, Changu, LeBron, EJ, Kenji, and Ognimod for the other one.
That's right. LeBron's gonna be a really big name, especially since basketball's really big today.
LeBron
Yeah.
James.
Although he's not gonna be mentioned as much.
That is
DD
so
Pro
sad.
Gaming though, we have Isan, D, Yaku, Balovely, Tets, and Pew. Pew. That
It's
sounded
so
like
tense.
a soundboard, you know? It's like
It was like
Yaku, That's Pew. I feel like a DJ. Alright, so for DD Pro Gaming, that is a 6-man roster, swappable
Dude,
as this game progresses.
I'm actually surprised. I mean, I am happy because V and Z got one score again.
Oh yeah, finally they're not super bottom as of the moment.
Yeah.
They do tie it up with OBS.RAVEN, so we're gonna have to see which. So no one's the definite lower team.
Yes.
So it's one of these teams are. So there's still doubt in the air. That's good.
Alright, so as you can see, it's all up to Vicious and Delicious, OBS.RAVEN, Invictus Gods, and DD.NO Limit for them to determine who's gonna be gonna go home.
That's right.
Yeah.
Still a lot of scores to settle here for these teams as well. I mean, DD has been a really big name as well, right? Like we've been talking since earlier. DD.NO Limit, DD Demon Kings, DD Professionals. They're all part of this really great franchise, and of course, you also have to take note that they're fighting against another big franchise as well, which is Ader, and they're gonna be facing one of the teams under that window as well.
As you can see, just AE.Valkyrie.
You know what?
Looking good, my friends.
Yeah, they're tied with DD Professionals. They're tied with the main team of DD. So right now, Ader still has a lot to prove as well, and we will have to see what is in store for both of these teams.
Well, hopefully, like someone will pick Hanabi again, or that magnificent ADC of even.
Lovely, right?
And the other teams.
Remember yesterday,
that, yeah.
Hanabi and Leslie, then Hanabi.
Leslie, then Hanabi.
That was
yes.
beautiful.
That was magnificent. That was lovely. That was
stupendous.
stupendous.
Marvelous.
Marvelous.
It's like you know the games in the PS1, like the Marvel vs. Capcom, like
yeah.
you know, whenever you make
Yeah, you know,
combos,
the combos and
yeah.
stuff. Yeah, I know that. Like
You remember-
99, like
good times.
yeah,
man.
good time, good time. I miss the 99 combo stuff.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
what insane! Right now
It
we're
is.
we're in the banning and picking phase. DD Demon DD Professional and watching for the game the team DD Professional Gaming versus AE.Valkyrie. Like we've seen, like we mentioned earlier, AE.Valkyrie is really confident in taking compositions that are not really considered like meta. With that Leslie, with those Hanabi. So again, I'm really looking forward to what they have in store for us. I'm hoping for one of those. I also saw some teams come out with an Argus yesterday. Something very fun to watch.
And hopefully they're gonna put some new heroes for today. Hopefully, but it's all up to them. But meanwhile, for DDPG, they banned out Hellcurt. Meanwhile, for AE, Fanny again. Of
Not
course.
super surprised.
Usual banning. Meta heroes for all these teams, of course. Then hopefully, and like it's all up to you if you're gonna ban out Akai or like Jawhead and stuff.
Correct. You know what?
Okay,
You know what? I'm actually looking forward to some days, like a free ban system where you're gonna be forced.
ban.
Yeah, free ban system.
Free ban system.
Where they're gonna be.
That's gonna be a big problem because you only have 60 plus heroes in. Is it 60 plus?
No, yeah, 60-ish.
Is
So
it 60
you know
plus?
the
Yeah.
fun thing about that, they're gonna be forced to play the heroes that are not usually. They're gonna be forced to make up newer compositions,
Yeah,
newer
of course.
metas. I'm looking forward to that someday. But right now,
Just
as of
what do you call? I have this term. It's like break the game.
yeah,
Like,
break the game.
just break the game and stuff. Create new strategies. Create new hero compositions.
It's
create
always-
create wild compositions. 5 support.
Yeah,
Don't do
speaking of
that.
wild though, Bill, speaking
Yeah,
of
what?
wild, Martis!
Martis, well, first pick Martis here for DDPG. That is the thing. If you saw that Martis didn't got banned and stuff, you have the luxury to first pick that Martis.
Yeah, you know what they traded for that? They traded Lancelot and Gushan in the same team. What the heck is that about? That's just beautiful
It
there.
is beautiful, yes, indeed. And meanwhile, we have Aka and Lolita for PG. Meanwhile, it's a boy band.
The
boy band
boy
composition. It's Lancelot and Gushan.
That's right.
PG got a two-tank setup now, and it's all up to them. You're gonna pick like Angela or someone who can dish out that much magical damage on you guys. But wow, Kenji picked Aurora. Aurora's very
What is happening?
well, apparently Aurora is like, are we on season like
Yeah,
two
this is
seasons
the,
ago?
the beginning of the season, I think,
Yeah.
where people are picking these really good compositions. Again,
Yeah, I know.
Johnson as well. I don't know if either's like just picking these
Johnson.
because they heard us.
Aurora
Yeah.
is love.
Because we did say earlier,
Finger
like,
hearts.
yeah, we're.
Do the finger hearts. Yes.
Yeah, I think they heard us earlier where we were saying, what's happening to Johnson? He's not getting picked as much. And now they're starting to bring him back. On the other side though, pretty basic heroes here for the side of pro gaming. They
Yeah.
have Cyclops and Saber as well. Not super surprised. And they're making
Look at
our
that.
dreams come
Look at
through!
that. Thank you very much, Ethan,
Oh,
for making
dear
your dreams
Lord.
come through. Finger hearts for you.
Absolutely
I do
phenomenal.
love you, Ether Valkyrie. So apparently we have Lancelot, Aurora,
Yeah,
Gushan, Johnson,
I'm
and
getting
of
too
course,
excited by
our girl.
That's right. The finger hearts are gonna be getting picked for either Valkyrie. That's a totally different question though. Is
is.
if they can make it work. That's a
Alright.
big one.
Again, and of course, thank you for all the people who just tuned in. This is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. We are guys for today. My name is Phil, and I'm with ROCKHART. Shout out to all the people who's watching right now. Thank
Yeah,
you very
we're
much.
reading your chats.
Yes, we're reading
Yeah,
your
slowly.
chats, and a big
So
shout
be
out.
nice.
A big shout out to Calliope. Hello.
Oh, hello there. I
Hello,
hope
Calliope.
you're watching. Thank you
Yes.
so much. And be part of our very respectful and non-toxic community
of course.
on the chat. I
Yeah.
love you guys.
Hope to see you soon, Calliope.
Yeah, right. So, first game
Okay, here we
of
go.
the series. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you? Any
Alright.
predictions?
Okay, for predictions, I think I'd still go with the other team. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're still gonna go for the basic Martis,
Basic
Cyclops.
Martis, Cyclops, because they have the two-tank setup. They have the best. What do you call this, hero composition so far. They have everything inside their pocket. They have the sustainability. They have the initiation. They have the burst damage because of that Cyclops. But it's all up to either Valkyrie on how can that Aurora and Johnson and Hanabi work on this.
Yeah, I love that. You did a rap god thing where you did the analysis of the whole team in 30 seconds. I love you, man.
I love
So
you
right
too.
now, on
No homo.
on the other side though, in either Valkyrie, like you said, it's still really solid. The one that DD Pro Gaming has, they still have a very solid composition, but because either Valkyrie, despite having a fun composition, it's very difficult to pull off. Right there, though, he's getting in. Martis catches him, but gets away because that is a Lancelot. Very easy and very slippery to get away. As I was saying earlier, by the way,
Slippery.
yeah, slippery, you know.
Yeah.
So either Valkyrie, despite having a really fun composition, it's actually more difficult to pull off.
Yeah.
Pro Gaming has that basic comp, but you know they're used to it. These are heroes that we see every day.
Yeah,
So
this is a meta composition.
Yeah.
It's like if you're up against if you have these kind of composition here in either Valkyrie and you're up against a hero composition which is inside the meta, it's all up to your strategy. It's like you need to have your own taste of your. It's so hard to explain that. Just win.
So basically, that's a difficult thing. Like I think you were saying, like even though they're meta, it's usually a bit easier to
Wow.
win with it. Oh, speaking
Look at
of winning,
nice flicker in there by Hanabi. but
Hanabi,
it's
bad
not yet
idea.
over. One versus one situation right here. Hanabi trying to move out, but the thing is, Martis there stunning her, but Johnson to the rescue.
Absolutely beautiful there. Reaction time is on point by DD Pro Gaming as well. They will face off with either Valkyrie and they catch The Martis, very low HP. Will he go and dive? No, he will get away with 1% HP.
Yeah.
And they go for a turtle now.
It's all because of the follow-ups of DD Pro Gaming. If your teammate is in a very tight situation, all you have to do is help him because he's your family.
That's right. As long as you keep helping your team, you will get alive. Now they will chase you with a car. Johnson cashes into Saber. He goes down.
I'm the po-po.
Yeah, you just got arrested by the popo, man. What the heck? I just had to write that. Okay, so right now on the bottom lane, Hanabi is gonna be left alone to defend, and Akai is gonna be very close by. But the rest of your team, either Valkyrie making it work.
It is so. 3 minutes on the clock right now. Either Valkyrie there with a 2,000 lead there, but as you can see, that Gusion is so farmed up and so rich with the 201 KDA. Actually, look at that. It's Gusion and Lancelot with both 2 kills, but as you can see, meanwhile, is just, dude, Lancelot just got killed right off the bat.
Yeah, that's just a very scary situation there for what do you call this, for DD Pro Gaming, because it's, if you get that Lancelot more gold than the Martis or
Here's
the
the
Akai.
Popo.
Oh, hold that thought though. They're going for a top lane push. Popo was trying to get someone arrested, but no, Martis gets 3 members into his grasp, and that's gonna be a very bad situation for Aether Valkyrie, looking like a triple.
That
kill
is magnificent on
for-
that.
Oh my god,
Oh,
DD
that
Pro Gaming.
Mortis.
Yeah, Martis triple kill,
Triple
man.
stun there, triple kill there. Very, very worth it by that Martis. That is a problem of you getting that first pick. You don't want to go up against on a Martis.
Yeah, that's why you don't let go of the Martis on the first rotation. That's very difficult to play with. If you keep going over and over again, you're bound to get caught by this Martis. And that's a difficult problem. Like, again, because they have an easier composition to pull off, they're just point and
Look at
click.
that.
Oh, what a
It's
miss.
like, as you can see,
Oh, and then they go straight to a fight.
Try to go with a kill. That is a very fast kill for Martis again. Plus a turtle. But right here in the bottom lane, that's what kills one. Trying to go with a double, but Akai versus 1. What a lag down there by Akai, but the thing is, well, yeah, you're a tank.
That's
So it's
right.
fine.
You can last that long under the tower, but you can, that's all you're gonna do. You're not gonna get anything else. But for the meantime, in the mid lane, this Martis is getting really scary, diving onto Changu, on that Hanabi.
Only in there by Akai, but the thing is, Johnson's right there behind you, trying to help him from behind, but Martis there with the finish.
Oh my
Going
lord!
Unstoppable. But the thing is, it's not yet over, my friends. 2 versus 2 situation. Aurora is right there as well. Lolita is in a very tight situation right now, but Akai, what a lockdown on that Johnson. But the thing is, from the backside, Martis trying to go to Lancelot,
Oh
and yes!
man, Lancelot has been taken down by the Martis, powerful Martis there. Anyway, shout out to people on chat, people from Dubai, people from Indonesia. Hi guys, and be legendary on the hashtags, don't forget. Oh, so far so good. Turtle is gonna be a big deal for these guys. Turrets also getting taken down. Look at the gold for DD Pro
Wow,
Gaming.
it's
5K almost.
18,000 versus 13,000. It's like 3 minutes ago. Either Valkyrie is leading, but dude, that Martin is doing it with 710 KDA. It's magnificent.
Yeah.
As you can see, look at this Lolita 017. I mean, like 8 kills for DD Pro Gaming.
He was part
Martis
of...
and Lolita is there.
Yeah, they're always there to make sure that they have something to say when it comes to those fights. And it's
Indeed.
looking like a really good game for DD Pro Gaming. Aether Valkyrie is running scared under their towers, man. Look at that. They're going for the dives. They can't even go under their tower at this point. That's how powerful.
Look at that. They're just watching Martis
Yeah.
right now. What are you doing?
Like, hi guys, look at what I'm doing. I'm hitting your tower. And they're just watching.
Thank you for the free kill, but meanwhile on top of this Hanabi, together with his friends, trying to destroy the tower, and yes, but meanwhile, that's a transition coming out of DD Pro Gaming from the bottom all the way to the middle. It's all up to the objectives of DD Pro Gaming. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
There you go,
They
man.
know their objectives. They know how to win, and it's all up to either Valkyrie on how can they stop that monstrous
Yeah, Mortis. The monstrous Mortis.
The monstrous
Indeed.
Mortis. Rawr.
So right now, the win conditions of Aether Valkyrie have been very difficult, man. Like, they're trying to get the Hanabi online, but the Hanabi has no place to farm. No safe area that he can just stay on. That's proving to be very difficult for Aether Valkyrie. And while they're looking for a safe area to farm, DD Pro Gaming already getting the gold on the map.
Dude, 6,000 gold for leading for DD Pro Gaming. As you can see, the map control is at the DD Pro Gaming side. That Johnson can't do anything about this game. He can roam. He can he can transform to a popo and just find someone. Because the thing is, they're just all together. They're just clumped up and not leaving anyone behind.
That's right, and that's super scary here for Aether Valkyrie. Let's see if they can make something happen. If they, for example, if DD Pro Gaming can slip up in this Lord area, that's an opening. That's a possible way for Aether Valkyrie to come back. But no, DD Pro Gaming will finish off the Lord very, very fast.
Nice Lord there by that Cyclops. As you can see, that Cyclops is not yet doing anything yet.
And we're gonna have to wait for some. Are we really gonna wait for something to happen? Are we gonna wait for Cyclops to do something before Aether Valkyrie does anything?
This is the Martis show. This is the Martis show.
This is the Martis show, guys.
Welcome to the Martis show.
0, 2, and 1. The Cyclops is just farming, man.
Yeah, it's just
He's not even using the lockdowns yet.
Yeah, well, apparently this is a 4 vs 5 situation. But okay, just that Cyclops is just trying to do is like, okay guys, let's finish this game. I'm just gonna go to the CR and do my stuff.
Yeah, Olga from chat says even Lila is better than Hanabi. I'm not sure about that. We're gonna have to look for that. But everyone does agree. Martis is looking like a really good MVP here. Few started off the Martis super strong, and he's doing a lot of great follow-ups. Right now, DD Pro Gaming going for mid.
Here we go in the middle lane. Let's see what will happen against either Valkyrie. Stop this, the Lord. It's just destroying that tier 3 tower. That Akai finding someone to kill. Akai will try to go with an ultimate, but Saber kills one. Hanabi is now down as well. But Akai is now down, but Lanzo just destroying him. And the Lord just trying to be very aggressive, moving into the court. 4 vs 4 situation. Akai is down. Hanabi is down. The damage dealer of either Valkyrie is gone. But wow, what a kill by Gusher with a 3-1-2 KDA. But Cyclops there finally got the kill. It's just Lucy trying to be very aggressive. But the thing is, three players of DD Pro Game is just destroying that core. 1% HP. And yes, what a very fast game for DD Pro Gaming. All the way to the bottom, all the way to the Lord, all the way to the middle, and the game is over. DD Pro Gaming just looking strong, staying strong. That Martis game is just really explosive.
And speaking of legendary, Martis showing up with a lot of power, like 44% damage to towers, while doing all the kills. He juggled everything in this game.
Yeah, I know, but look at that Cyclops. Just look at the KDA, 1, 2, 3.
I love that you keep bringing up the Cyclops, man.
Of course.
But he did a lot of work as well. A lot of gold in his pocket.
I don't know, because one of my favorites is Cyclops, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
and
love
Cyclops is really good in solo queue as well. Like, if you're starting to go into ranked, he's one of the heroes that you can actually pick up. So right now, as you can see, MVP for that match in terms of everything else is gonna be Yako, and doing well on that Saber. Really good. It allowed the Martis to be also super strong, right? Like,
but look at that Hanabi. It's like 1-3-2. I think that Hanabi and Aurora pick is not that it's not that maybe
not that
not that good. Well, at least they tried.
It was a good try because Aurora, if used in the right areas, can lock down multiple members of the enemy team. It's just that I think DD Pro Gaming, they saw it coming.
This is what Ether Valkyrie did again. It's like what happened last. It's like what happened last game.
Yeah.
Last night. It's like they picked 3 heroes that are farm dependent again, which is Gushan, Lancelot, and of course Hanabi. Those 3 players needs farm. Those 3 players needs space to farm. Yes, but the thing is, it's just Martis together with together with his teammate is just everywhere. They don't have any lane or any area to farm on.
That's right, and that became because of allocation of gold. The problems with gold stopped the power of Aether Valkyrie. They had a possibly good lineup. It's just that it was very difficult to find out who was gonna get the gold. Maybe Hanabi was trying, but again, it became super difficult, and because of that, the stability of the gameplay plus the Martis outplays, DD Pro Gaming does get the first game. And look at the standings, man.
Okay, either main with leading with 9, so DD Professionals with 8, either Valkyrie with 7. It's just they're really strong in this game. DD.Demon Kings with 6, White Risers with 5. It's all for me. It's all up to Visions, and Diligence always were able to get back in this game.
Yeah. Kenneth Podaka says he has 1K on bets for this game. I'm not sure if you won, but congratulations to you if you did.
Congratulations to you. You can send the you can send some on my PayPal account.
My PayPal is joke lang. Alright, so we're gonna go into the next game very shortly. Do not worry, guys. Still a long way. A lot of professional Mobile Legends bang action coming your way, but for the next game, what do you think can change, or what do you think needs to be changed for either Valkyrie to pick up one? Because right now, either Valkyrie and DD were tied.
Yeah.
Now, DD.PG is in the lead.
Well, for me, either Valkyrie needs to set their priorities straight. Just if you pick one hero who is farm dependent, just let him do that. Just don't pick any heroes again who needs farms. Well, you can go on a burst damage, like 2 mages, like triple tank setup or stuff. Just set your priorities straight, know your strategies, and just of course have that confidence to win.
That's right.
And trust your teammates, of course.
Yeah, I think a lot of trust was also in order there. Another major problem that I saw with either Valkyrie is that I think they lacked support. They had too many carries but very little support as well.
Yeah.
One problem is the gold distribution, but also the lack of support, and I think the lack of tanks.
Yeah, look at that. That Martis just snowballed so bad, man.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful though. The way that they won that, they did it in a very fast manner. They barely gave
10 minutes, my friend.
10 minutes, exactly. I mean, they barely gave either Valkyrie any room to answer and any room to react. So definitely a sign of a good professional team.
Well, of course, they are the DD Pro Gaming. DD Pro Gaming, yeah.
Yes, that is correct.
They're the top, Team A, yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
That is correct.
So of course, the experience is there, the team play is there, and let's see to the game 2 of either Valkyrie and DD Pro Gaming.
That's right. For DD Valkyrie, DD.
Okay.
What did I just say?
DD Pro Gaming. What's happening to you? It's DD Valkyrie versus either Pro Gaming.
Right now, either Valkyrie
My friend
has
is having some spasms.
They fusion, man. They fusion in my mind. Right now, the bands are gonna be looking a bit more similar. I expect Martis to get into the band soon. Hello, thank you so much. Don't listen to me. But right now, they are. Valkyrie is gonna be left with another band. I'm expecting maybe Akai or somewhat like a Gushan or Lancelot band. Let's see if that's gonna happen.
Well, for either Valkyrie, I actually don't know where they're just trying to ban out that Fanny, because maybe they know that one player from DD Pro Gaming is one hell of a Fanny user.
That's right.
For sure. Or maybe
Hello, Gushan.
Or maybe they're gonna pick heroes that are not good against a Fanny.
Yes, and I actually think they might actually stop doing experimental compositions because of this.
This is like the regular season. This is the time when you're gonna have your seeds onto the playoffs. It's just don't do any experimental moves. You can do that
when you're scrimming.
When you're scrimming, when you're up against with your friends and stuff, or on a matchmaking. But yeah, this is a regular season. This is where you need to get serious. This is some serious business, my friends.
That's right, and of course,
the
the seriousness is not done. The bans go over to the Lolita, surprisingly. Someone that you don't really see banned too often, but gets picked a lot.
Yeah.
So I think Pro Gaming, looking like they kind of read that either Valkyrie might try something with the Lolita.
Yeah, I know, and maybe that Martis as well, but that Martis is one of the least picked, but highest win rate. I mean,
absolutely.
like 100% win rate.
Almost 100%.
Is it 100%?
Not yet. Yeah, we've seen it lose
Okay.
a few times, just very rarely.
Almost
100%.
Like in 10 games, maybe
he'll
two
lose
losses?
once.
Once?
Only once.
Twice? Okay.
Yeah. So absolutely powerful pick has been locked out. Lancelot will be picked by either Valkyrie. They're starting to go meta again. On the other side though, good lockdown potential. They got a lot of the good tanks and the good CC support.
Yeah.
So they got the Cho
Hellcurt
and
there.
Akai. Lancelot meanwhile on the other side.
Okay, Hellcurt again. For
Oh,
either Valkyrie,
man.
just
Either.
stop picking
What is happening?
three heroes that are farm dependent. Just stop there. Lancelot and Hellcurt is fine. Don't pick some farm dependent heroes again, please. Just you guys can pick Jawhead. Jawhead is fine.
That's right. I mean, I'm looking for more of a tanky composition right now for either Valkyrie. Let's look for tanks. Let's look for maybe one more support. I think this is enough firepower.
Yeah.
If you go overboard, again, you're going to experience the problems that you had earlier. Of course, that's something that they can also look forward to. On the other side, though,
Cyclops. Okay.
Cyclops.
Well, for either Valkyrie, they have that 4 vs 5 setup now because of the Hellcurt will do split pushing for sure.
That's right. And of course, right now on the other side, they have Lockdown, they have a Mage, they have tanks.
Yes.
We're waiting for the carry for PG.
Like what I'm telling you is like the ingredients of of your lunch is served.
That's right.
These are the ingredients. The recipe is winning.
Ooh, and they listen to us. Double tanks here for either Valkyrie.
Thank
and
you
also
very much, either Valkyrie.
Jawhead with solid tank and damage for Jawhead.
I mean, they can go in a 4 vs 5. It's just they're just gonna leave Hellcurt anywhere on the map,
Yep.
and that Jawhead, Hylos, and that Kagura and Lancelot can wreak havoc here at the pro gaming, the DD Pro Gaming side for sure. They can do that, but on that Hellcurt, the thing is, it's gonna be Saber versus Hellcurt, split pushing for sure.
That's right. And
Oh, wait! That is
What?
you again. Come on, you can still change.
You're kidding, right? You're kidding.
No, you
These guys
can
are
change.
kidding.
No, you can change.
Oh
Okay,
my god,
okay,
they were
okay.
not kidding.
I actually
What?
don't know with DD Pro Gaming
What?
why they peaked Alpha.
What?
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 Come on, DD
Come
Pro
on.
Gaming.
Okay. We're not gonna judge right away, but
Coffee for you, my friend.
okay, let's try to analyze what they're trying to do. They have an Alpha as their main damage source. They kind of left the Saber out. They kind of picked up the Saber. They picked up the Cho right away. They
Well,
picked up the Akai
yeah.
right away.
I think that they can do this because they have that Cyclops to do burst damage, so they can shut down one hero quickly.
Okay, that
The
can
problem is, how about the other? How about the other guys? That is the
yeah,
problem.
that's a big problem, isn't it?
It
Like,
is,
oh
yeah.
my god, like we're
Finger
gonna see-
hearts for you.
The win conditions for DD.NO limit is to get the alpha, like KAISAYA keeps saying, online, and of course just don't die. Essentially, don't die. I think there's a lot of kill potential on the side of either Valkyrie that we have not noticed yet that they can use, especially with the Lancelot. So they have a more balanced composition. They have the ability to start the fights using the Jawhead, and the ability to sustain using the Hylos.
Yeah.
And right now, game 2. DD Pro Gaming,
Game 2
man.
of either Valkyrie versus DD Pro Gaming. Meanwhile, for either Valkyrie, they have Hellcurt, Kagura, Hylos, Lancelot, and Jawhead. Meanwhile, for DD Pro Gaming, they have Cho, Saber, Alpha.
That's right, Alpha. What?
Cyclops and Akai. So let's see on how DD Pro Gaming make this work. It's all up to you guys. Well, apparently, I think DD Pro Gaming used Alpha. Is it them?
Yeah,
Who used
actually,
Alpha yesterday?
I think that might have been them. To
Yeah,
be honest, it
but
was.
they
they're-
lost, right?
Yes. Alpha did win earlier, by the way. So Alpha's still not like super low win rate. They did win last game, but look at this. They're diving under tower. They got a lot of damage on their plate, and Yaku can actually do a dive if he wants to, but he will just try and play safe. Meanwhile, Kenji and the rest of either Valkyrie are camping the bottom lane. They've used a lot of resources to get that crab.
Yeah, look at that Saber's trying to beg for his life, but meanwhile, here in the top lane, just Changu or Lancelot.
They're getting down the win, man!
But the thing is, they don't care about that tower. It's gonna go dive in you and kill you and finish this game.
That was absolutely monstrous there
It
by
is.
either Valkyrie. Really strong engages.
But
But
it's
on the top lane,
On the top lane, my friends, it's just 3 vs 1 situation. Lancelot there. Well, it's fine. Lancelot can stay out of the battle. But the thing is, from mid though, it's just Alpha and Saber trying to do a transition with each other. Just
yeah. The slap fest.
Yeah. It's just
They're slapping each other.
I think Alpha said to Saber, dude, I can
dude,
go
we
up
need to
against
swap.
I can go up against with the Kagura. Just
Yeah.
let's swap.
Switch.
Okay, let's switch.
As they say.
Dash switch.
Dash switch.
Oh, different game. But it's okay.
So right now, Turtle area is getting contested by both teams. They're starting to look for it. High Loss is tanking a lot of damage as well, but PG is very nearby.
I actually love the competition of Either Valkyrie. It's hard for DD Pro Gaming to finish it because of the two.
Oh, they threw him!
Setup, but the thing is that 2 versus 3 versus 2 situation is just DD Pro Gaming trying to contest that turtle. That Alpha is right there. Look at him. Can't do anything about that. Trying to airborne that turtle, and yes, but Show went in. Helgert there with an ultimate, but Cyclops, they're dealing so much damage, of course. But 3 versus 1 now. But they're just trying to run and catch that Show. But Saber again, what are you doing, Saber? There's a lot of room there to run, but you went from behind.
And High Loss opens a glorious pathways to try to see if he can chase on that Show. Of course, not going to be taken by any members of this squad. They are under tower, no minions in sight. This is going to be a relatively safe tower for DD Pro Gaming. And right now, on the bottom lane, Helkert, though, you have to also look. Kenji is being given a lot of free time in the bottom lane. Of
course, Kenji needs that because of course he's gonna do the split pushing later on. And what if he went to go with either Valkyrie on the clash mode? It's gonna be over for DD Pro Gaming for sure. But meanwhile, on the top lane, just Jawhead trying to havoc there, just trying to deal damage on that Show, and just on the top lane, of course. But meanwhile, hold that thought. But 3 versus 1 situation again, just either Valkyrie just going inside the tower of DD Pro Gaming, just destroying the tower, killing Show. Kagura, 2 more hits, and again, whoa! Show just trying to survive on that gank, but as you can see, flicker out by Jawhead, and the Kagura glorious path activated by that High Loss. But I think
they're starting to run, man.
Not gonna able to kill that Alpha. But meanwhile, in the middle lane, just Lancelot again, just making himself happy together with Helkert, trying to go with the solo. Oh my God! Just either Valkyrie is just all over the base. They really don't care about that tower. I'm just gonna go inside and kill you. The thing is, that is a good thing for either Valkyrie because they have that 2-tank setup. They can go anywhere. They can go inside the tier 2 tower, tier 1 towers, so they can do a magnificent and perfect ganks for your DD Pro Gaming.
Yeah, it's looking like a lot more better for Aether Valkyrie this time around, where they're now doing a lot of teamwork, but Akai forces the wind dance and just tries to use it to get out. The rest of the team is here. They're trying to make an exchange, but Aether Valkyrie, they're not. They're not gonna bite, and they go for the turtle instead. Look at this, they're trying to contest right now.
Glorious pathway here in the turtle side, my friends, with 4 versus 4 situation, wrecking havoc on someone. But Hylos, they're just killing that Cyclops, but it's not yet over. Alpha kills one, trying to go with a double, and yes, Hylos is down. Kagura as well, but the thing is, Lancelot with a pole. Saber kills one, Lancelot with a double, Helgert with a follow-up kill. It's all up to the 3-4 trade in favor of either Valkyrie, plus that turtle, plus that mid tower. Either Valkyrie, that 2 farm-dependent heroes, that 2 core, which is Helgert and Lancelot. It's just the follow-up is worth it, knowing that the DD Pro Gaming heroes are just very low in HP. Then those 2 guys went in and just finishing them all. Plus the turtle, plus the turret. It's like they're on Nirvana right now for sure in money.
For sure, man. Like, absolutely beautiful here for Aether Valkyrie. It was saved by the 2 carries, like you said, of these teams. 2 carries that are gonna go and wreck you into destruction. D gets deleted by Aether Valkyrie, and this is looking really bad. Their primary engaging tool, Cho, is now down. Alpha is running for his life. He does not have to engage. Jawhead throws the Saber.
That initiation there by Jawhead, just really outstanding. Look at that KDA, 216, 9 kill participation. All in all, Aether Valkyrie has 10. It's like, dude, I love that Jawhead. I love how Jawhead initiates everyone, just throwing all the people here in DD Pro Gaming. But the thing is, 3 versus 1 situation that Akai fell down again. But meanwhile, here in the middle lane, 5 and they're out, gonna eat you alive. I'm gonna claw out to victory. I will kill you, Bruce Lee.
Yeah, he's just running for his life
wow,
right
but,
now.
But here in the middle lane, just wow, what a follow-up kill there on that Alpha, just destroying that Lancelot, but it's okay. As long as that Hellcurt is alive, we're all good.
That's right. Right now, D is on behind enemy lines while he's trying to run from the Hellcurt, but he's not gonna be going anywhere. Stay down, says that Hellcurt.
Yeah, I love the timings of that Hellcurt. Meanwhile, here in the top lane, just Alpha just going on a split push. Nice strategy there by Cho, just defending all the players of either Valkyrie that will go on the bottom area, and just DD Pro Gaming. Just that is opportunity where you can go in a split push, and yes, that really worked. But meanwhile here, another clutch is happening again. Just lands on the situation. Ooh, and now stunned there by that Cyclops.
Yeah, that's
one
right.
hit on that Lancelot, and yes, he's dead.
Ah man, that took a lot of effort there for DD Pro Gaming, but they made it work. Now the rest of Aether Valkyrie is here to answer that. Unstoppable Force takes down the Alpha, and the rest of PG is falling.
John is really powerful, and it just kills after kills after kills. It's just DD Pro Gaming is a very tight situation, but Cho again with a double stun. But the thing is, where is the follow-up DD Pro Gaming? That damage is not enough. That Saber and that Alpha is not yet online together with that Cyclops also.
Yeah, it's becoming a lot more difficult because D on this Cho, he's hesitating, man, and they just throw the Akai to the back line. Eject used there by EJ, and now they're getting zoned out by the Hylos.
Yeah, it's just, look at that. The zoning out of that side is really impressive. It's just making a room for that Hellcurt to destroy that tower. But meanwhile, there, ultimate by that Akai trying to push every hero of either Valkyrie. But the thing is, where are the kills? Where are the defenses of DD Pro Gaming? They need to do something. Plus a kill there on that Cho. 4 versus 4 situation right now, and just gonna split and go to transition and go into the middle lane, I guess. But the thing is, flicker in there by Hellcurt. 2 versus 2 there. That Cyclops can do anything.
Oh my dear lord, what is happening, man? Aether Valkyrie getting chased out.
Yeah, I know, a snare there, that Hylos, but the thing is, Kagura needs to do something as well. That Lancelot damage is not yet enough also. But meanwhile, that Hellcurt trying to destroy that Lord to help them on their pushes.
Yeah, while all of this was happening, man, Aether Valkyrie's Kenji on that Hellcurt is getting a lot of work done on the rest of the map. Aether Valkyrie is starting to rotate around the Lord. They want to coordinate maybe a Lord take to get it in their favor, but Kenji doesn't look like he's ready. They're waiting for everyone. Alpha is on the top lane. If Aether Valkyrie goes for an engage, they most likely will succeed. But do they know this? Do they know that the Alpha is backing off?
They need to know this, yes, and yes, my friends, 10 minutes on the clock. Either Valkyrie leading with 8,000 gold, 14-6. Either Valkyrie is a very strong momentum right now, but for DD Pro Gaming, the map control is not there.
Absolutely, like DD Pro Gaming, despite winning the fight, sometimes they are losing a lot of control on the map, and now they're struggling to get into hit. Way of the Dragon
there.
used on the Kagura, and triple sweep demolishes the Kagura, man.
It's like, this is a comeback for DD Pro Gaming now. Hellcurt kills one, trying to go with the double, but the thing is, Lancelot just destroying that Lord, but Hylos together with the Hellcurt needs to do something. I mean, Jawhead needs to do something here, trying just to punch out that...
Yeah, and he was while that was happening again, the carries of Aether Valkyrie are on the other side of the map, taking something else. Will they try to use and will they try to chase? I don't think so. Akai still looks like he's mad. He wants to prove something, but that is a very strong Lancelot. You better be careful.
He needs to do something with that 1-2 for KDA as well. And meanwhile, just Hellcurt with 8,000 together with Lancelot.
And that's something that you don't really see that often, especially right now. Like, look at this. Aether Valkyrie's Hellcurt is destroying the front line.
The damage of Aether Valkyrie is real, but Hellcurt might fall down, and Alpha just destroying him as well. But the thing is that John is very tanky. The Lord is right there as well. I'll get a save. Glorious Pathway is activated together with the Kagura now. Akai there with an airborne, but the thing is, from the sides, Alpha is a very tight situation right now. 2 versus 1 situation. That Cho is low in HP as well. Kagura just trying to destroy that that Akai
Oh, man.
with her umbrella, but Lord just destroying all the DD Pro Gaming's confidence. But the thing is, 4 versus 2, can that Cyclops and Sho defend this together with that Saber?
Yeah, this is becoming worse and worse for the squad of PG, while the rest of their squads are rotating. They're trying to regenerate, and now they're defending the retreating members. Absolutely beautiful, man.
Very nice micromanagement there by either Valkyrie. They know how will they control all their characters. They know how to evade and use all their skills.
They're
It's
super
like,
smart, right?
yeah, I know. It's like they really know how to master all their heroes.
That's right, and that's again a hallmark of a pro team, because what we're looking for in this tournament is who are the best professional Mobile Legends professional teams in this game, and so far either Valkyrie looking like a strong candidate.
I know, and we're looking for the real legendary team.
Yes, be legendary
Be
indeed.
legendary, gonna be legendary now. That is a question for either Valkyrie and DD Pro Gaming. Glorious Pathway is now activated, but Jawhead went in. But Akai together with his team trying to kill the Jawhead, but the Jawhead is really tanky.
That's right, and now the rest of Aether Valkyrie look like they have a way to answer the onslaught of DD Pro Gaming earlier, where they are now knocking down everywhere. They have map control in this game, complete map control.
Yeah, 90 seconds before that Lord will be activated again, but the thing is, what a gank here by DD Pro Game. But the thing is, 3 versus 4 situation. Akai is very tanky as well. That Jawhead needs to do something. Glorious Pathway, where's the Glorious Pathway? It's not yet activated, but the thing is that Cyclops can't deal enough damage on either Valkyrie. He's like, look at that kid, he's 028, but the thing is, he's doing something, but it's not that enough.
That's right. In Aether Valkyrie, they're actually taking a lot of time to finish off the game. If you want to make sure that you win the game, you have to make sure you do it as early as now. Don't let the Alpha get any more gold on the map. Make sure you can victimize someone, you know? Make sure you can hold, kidnap them or something using the Jawhead, throw them to the back of the line, and have Changu destroy them using that Lancelot. And that's one way you can win.
And Johnson will go in and what are you doing?
And he's gonna catch, yeah, he's gonna arrest you. Then Johnson's gonna go into the game even though he's not getting picked.
Yeah.
And
What are you doing? What's kidnapping or anything? I will arrest you, my friends.
That's right.
Shout out to NMG.
Man, shout out, man. Everyone on the chat right now, by the way. Lilas, SJ Hawksya, Bill, Azili, Adrian, thank you so much for commenting. I love these games. I love these guys. They're very, very supportive so far. And right now, Aether Valkyrie gets called out. They catch the Jawhead, and D gets killed by the Cyclops. That is a great opening there for DD Pro Gaming. It is 4v5, and the Lord is up on the map.
Either Valkyrie with 47,000 gold, 10,000 gold lead here by either Valkyrie right now. 7 towers destroyed for DD Pro Gaming. They just need to get some damage at that middle lane.
That's right. That's all we're waiting for right now. And now both teams, they're circling around the Lord area. Will they go for it? Van gets caught out by himself. Way of the Dragon into his teammates. Lancelot with a follow-up, though.
And now Cho kills one, but where are the other players of either Valkyrie and the Helger just wreaking havoc on the backsides? And the Saber right now with 50% HP. Kagura went in. Cyclops needs to do something, needs to snare one. It's just that Cho is very tanky as well. Kagura needs to do something, but the thing is, Lancelot right there is just trying to be very aggressive, and it's just you just destroyed the 13 tower in the middle. Just,
That's
of
right.
course, the next thing you need to do is just trying to kill that Lord and just help you all the way to victory.
Yeah, they just need to keep the pressure, and that's exactly what they're doing. They chase down both members, and PG is left without a carry in their front line. What's gonna happen now? Tets uses Wind Dance to try and get away, but will he do that? He's gonna get chased by that puncture, and now the Tword Rose by this Lancelot. Absolutely stunning performance by Lancelot there.
Wow, just Helker just solo killing that Lord, and now the gates of DD Pro Gaming is now open. Either Valkyrie trying to knock on their doors, and I think this game will be over.
Oh, there you go.
With the 1-1 score.
Aether Valkyrie will not be kept down. They keep their day alive with a 1-1 against DD Pro Gaming. Good job, Aether Valkyrie, tying up the game.
Yeah, I love that Hellcourt. They know how to play their Hellcourt. It's just trying to go on a split push, just go and help them trying to win the game and stuff. And just that Alpha and that Saber needs to step up, I guess.
Yeah, I think they kind of lost out again. We already said this earlier before the match started. Like, where is the damage output going to come from? Once the Alpha gets demolished, once the Cyclops this was gone, and
Where's the damage?
where's
now?
the damage
It's
gonna
all
come
up to-
from?
It's all up to Cyclops. But the thing is, the damage is not enough for the Cyclops. 'Cause
Exactly. Like, we lost a lot of damage right there because of that, and now they move up on the standings. They are still tied. This is so cool, man. Look at this. The Aether Valkyrie and DD Pro Gaming, 8-8 to end the week.
yeah, let's end the week with a tie. And let's see each other next week, I guess.
We will. Hopefully they do, and it's going to be another head-to-head match.
I
But
know.
so far, absolutely phenomenal performance
I love
they're
that
being
game.
shown by these teams. Intense back-and-forth action,
Yeah,
despite the weaknesses of the composition
Yeah,
of DD Pro Gaming. They
Alright.
still were able to give us a good show. Congratulations to Aether Valkyrie on that win.
Congratulations to you guys, and once again, this is the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. We are guys for today. See you later again for more Mobile Legends action. We still have 2 matches.
Two
yeah?
matches today, yes.
2 matches today, and later on, it's the main event, and we're gonna see that. I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see that as
me
well.
too.
These have been your casters. I'm ROCKHART. With me is the glorious. The glorious.
God, Jesus Christ. Phil from Let's Get TV. See you later.
I wonder what went wrong today, eh? Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say, eh? To say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body, over your soul. Gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms, feel it in your legs, feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go, just let your body go, just let your body go and move to the rhythm. much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today, eh? Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words you say, eh? Say the words you remember. Free to decide, we will love and let love. We are free to believe, we will love and let love. I saw her standing in the street alone. Her head was down, face locked onto the phone. And I wished I had a number so I could be color unknown. And then I tell her to look into my eyes and never let it go. We are free to decide. We will love and let love. We are free to believe. We
down from the heights that we have built all by ourselves. And there is fear of the unknown, but we cannot lose control when we feel like the world is against us. We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the internet that we must reach. 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 Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we know what is throwing off our balance? We're trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot sink into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for.
Alright, and welcome back for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. We are your guys for today. My name is Bill from TV, and alongside with me is the beautiful.
Whoa! KAISAYA, there's a slight delay once again, just like before.
Yeah, I told you look so beautiful tonight. Just
We
wanna say
didn't have
that.
any practice.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
anyway, guys, again.
You told me I need to say that on stream.
Yeah, on stream, not off stream.
Okay.
Okay, again, this is regular season, and the teams are gonna go through this best of 2 round robin matches, and tonight we're gonna see either main versus Invictus Gods.
Alright, for either main, we have Coco, Rebo, UG Payne, 666, and Yelly Hayes. And for the other one,
Let's see this. Invictus Gods, Ven, Vladimir, Helena, Kirito, and Vampire. Whoa, is there really no letter A in the Vampire? So it's V Empire or something.
It's a thing now. It's a thing
It's
now
a
for
thing
Invictus
that
Gods.
you like, even if
Yeah.
you're
And the thing
spelling
is,
it wrong.
this is in
Like-
order, right? Ven is here,
Yeah.
on the left, and Vampire is here on the right. Okay, Helena.
Well,
We're
more
just-
like you would want to put the Vampire or Vladimir to someone who's there in the middle.
Well,
No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, so yeah, shout out to everyone who's currently watching right now. So if you want us to easily notice your comments there in the live chat, to add the hashtag
be legendary. And of course, later on, I'm gonna ask you guys who's gonna win. Is
Yep.
it either main or IG?
Yeah, who's your bet?
We need to see the drafts first.
Draft first. But I'm
It's all
gonna
up to the
have a
draft.
bet now, even though we haven't seen the.
I'll go with either main.
Now, so you would want me to go for Invictus Gods?
You have no choice.
I have no choice because you said it already. Well, anyway,
Okay.
this time
I'm
I'm gonna say we
bet
have
real
to.
money. Do you want to?
No, I don't
Okay.
want. Let's not do that.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Let's not do that live, right? Well,
Behind.
anyway, yeah.
Behind.
Again, guys. Well, this is the second to the last matches
It is.
that you're gonna see tonight, because later on for our main event, it's going to be OBS Gaming versus White Rascals. Well, anyway, let's talk about what's in for the current teams that was gonna have a best of 2 match tonight. Either main
Shout out
having
to Archer.
Oh, shout out to Archer
Yeah.
Perez.
I'm actually excited about
Yes.
this match. It's either main versus IG. Either main is the leading or the top one
Yes.
seed here in our
There we
season.
go. There is
Regular season. Yes.
yeah, there is the draft right now. Either main having a total of 9 winning points right now.
9
Yes, 9 points. Although they got
Well,
one lose, it's
Yeah.
okay.
Yesterday. Yeah. They lost one yesterday. I'm actually
Which,
sad about that. I'm actually sad about that.
Yeah, which was taken away by Digital Devils Pro Gaming.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Surprisingly, yes. And as you can see, first ban for either main is Fanny. And knowing that, we saw the games last time. It's just they're picking Hanabi, they're picking Leslie, they're picking Aurora, they're picking that. Those heroes were not yet in the meta, and it's all up to them on how can they execute that and stuff. But what can you say about that?
Well, definitely, you said it already. It really depends on how you're gonna execute the hero. Of course, not because you have the meta hero, it assures a win. Of course, it's not that case. It depends It depends on how you play it. It depends on your teamwork. It depends on your strategy as a team. But anyway, right now in the bans, we are seeing a lot of assassins being banned in here right now. We can see Martis is currently available. A lot of meta heroes are currently available. Jawhead right now is available. But we'll have to check what will Team Invictus God is gonna ban. Oh, it's a Cho.
That Gushin ban for AE, and as you can see, Hellcurt and Cho. Well, apparently today it's like Cho is so popular to be banned out, and AE again is like Martis is popular to be the first pick. But meanwhile, for IG, they pick Lancelot again and Akai. It's all up to them on how can they execute that. For AE again, we're just talking about if you didn't see the Martis getting banned out,
Yeah.
that is the time that you need to pick that Martis. Least pick,
Definitely.
the highest win rate here in this league. And meanwhile, let's see the supporting heroes on that Martis. What do you think? It's Lolita. Maybe they're gonna go double tank setup. Well, I like their pick. It's Lolita and Kagura is like it's over already. It's like they have the DPS, they have the damage of that Martis, they have the tankiness of that Lolita, they have the mage of that Kagura. It's all up to them on how can they they can pick Jawhead or
Yeah,
maybe
Jawhead is still available.
I know, and maybe they can pick one more damage dealing hero. Like they can pick maybe Saber, or maybe they can pick Hylas, maybe, or just they can pick one hero that can go split push.
Well, actually, I think they could pick here for the side of either main another, 2 more damagers, because this Martis all alone could be treated as a semi-tank, apart from him having really good damage and crowd control. So I think currently, as for this tankiness side of either main, currently the setup's fine. So
Wow,
that is why we're
Aurora
seeing
again. Saber.
Aurora and Saber. So damage and burst on their side right now. So quick luck.
Dude, I love the heroes of either main. They have everything inside their pockets. They have the support, they have the damage dealer, they have the split pushing, they have the tanks, they have the DPS, because everything is complete for AE. But meanwhile, for IG, they have the burst damage of that Lancelot and that Harley. And of course, the lockdown of that Akai. It's hard it's hard for Invictus Gods to deal with either main, because it's like for ganking stuff, I'd go with AE because of that Aurora and that Kagura.
You will have to take note as well that 3 heroes on the side of either main has magic damage as well. Lolita, Aurora, as well as Kagura.
They can immobilize that Akai for sure by that Aurora. But as you can see, a Hilda pick here by Vladimir. Double tank setup for IG right now. I think
Good
it's
tanks.
okay for predictions. It's hard for me to predict who's gonna win, to be honest.
Yeah,
because I love their compositions. It's
Both
perfect.
for both of the teams, right?
I know, it's hard for me.
It's just gonna depend on how they're gonna execute. Especially, we actually
Exactly.
already saw either main using that Aurora already. I think for the past few days or last week we saw it. I think, and it paid off really well.
Yeah, it did.
And I think then again we keep on mentioning it depends on how you're gonna execute your strategy as a team, how you are gonna rotate how you're gonna go for objectives. And again, well, guys, if you have, you know, any comments or insight about the composition that both of the teams have, do type it in the comment section in our live chat. Add hashtag #BeLegendary for us to be able to, you know, notice it easily.
Well, actually, for me, KAISAYA, in terms of snowballing, I'd go with either main.
Either main.
Yeah, okay. Because I know that Aurora is there. She knows how to immobilize those heroes. Plus the follow-up damage of that Lolita and that Martis also. Plus that Kagura. For snowballing, I'd go with either main. For Invictus Gods, they have the sustainability because of that Angela and that Hilda and that Ake for sure. But of course, it's all up to them.
Yeah, and we can see a while ago positioning somewhere in the brushes in the middle lane. Two members of either main wanting to gank members of Invictus Gods. Unfortunately, Invictus God was just able to, you know, predict in case someone might be able to gank them. But then again, we can see here two mages on the side of either main. Squishy targets, but we can tell this Kagura alone is very mobile, but we'll have to see here who's gonna get this crab.
Let's see, Coco is in a very tight situation right now, but the thing is, the guys from either main trying to go aggressive on that Hilda, but the thing is, she's so very tanky.
And at the same time, roaming around there in the middle lane is that Harley trying to just basically clear the lane. Very passive right now. We didn't see any invades in the jungle areas of either of the teams, so I would say it's very passive. Well, anyway, 27 seconds from now, first turtle is gonna go up. Though this Aurora has to be very careful, like roaming around all alone, because of course this one is a squishy target. In case she gets ganked by any of the assassins, that will be, you know, a really easy kill for the side of Invictus Gods.
Yeah, that's true. And now for either main now, just trying to stay passive at this game. 2 minutes on the clock. Just Lolita together with that Mart is trying to help him, but wow, it's just
of course
Ake went in, but trying to hit that wall.
Damage isn't enough yet for that Harley to deal, especially.
Here to go. And the gang of Invictus God is now here, but the thing is, Ake is now down, but the guys from either main trying to go. Hilda is in a very tight situation, but nice transition there. Trying to go there on that turtle. It's all up to the objectives for either main. They know how to play this game. They know their objectives. Plus a kill there on that Harley. Very unfortunate.
Really, a lot of objectives are going on the side of either main. I think 2 kills and then a turtle. That is a lot. Giving them 2k gold lead just within 3 minutes game time.
I mean, actually 2k gold lead like in 30 seconds. They put a 2k gold lead now. And that Mart is just wrecking havoc, doing all those damage.
Mart has participated in those two kills with 1 kill and 1 support. So really good number so far.
It is, yes. Still 2k gold lead now. It's just Invictus Gods need to stay passive. Just wait for the right moment. Just try and farm. But Lolita there with a stun. Killing that Harley. What a massive damage for either main. Plus a follow-up. Let's see if this damage is enough to kill that
Vladimir has to back away, but he is having so much hard time because there's a lot of crowd control, but thanks to the protection coming up from that Angela. Meanwhile,
meanwhile, the bottom lane, Martin is killed. We're trying to go with the double. Let's see if Lancelot will kill that Martin. But the thing is, the damage is real for Martin. For Martin is just wrecking havoc, trying to sweep his dual swords on that Lancelot rather.
Looks like tier 1 turret in the top lane of Invictus Gods is gonna go down anytime soon. Plus, it appears they will be able to clear out the creeps there on the top lane. Meanwhile, middle lane, this Harley as well as this Hilda would want to clear out the creeps there in the middle lane as well.
I actually like the team up of that Lolita and Aurora. It's just they're not leaving anyone behind. It's just being together, but hold that thought in the middle lane now. Just Marty's in a very tight situation also, but Harley
he wasn't able to take that. 2v1.
Yeah, well, it's fine. It's just I want to point out that Aurora and that Lolita, they're trying to be together as like as like a couple. Because the thing is, I love their combos, but the thing is, Aurora kills one again. The damage of that Aurora, plus the stun, the double stun there by that Lolita. But Hild is very tanky. But let's see now, 4 versus 1. Let's see if Akai there will destroy them. But the thing is, that is a very nice move for Aurora. That is the purpose of Aurora. If Akai go on an ultimate, just Aurora just stopping it, it's just Akai can't do anything about it.
Still though, a lot of objectives is currently on the side of either main, but unfortunately, no kill still from Invictus Gods, plus a kill for either main as well.
Either main knows how to shut down that Akai because of that one skill of Aurora.
Oh my goodness. And of course, Aurora with a score of 203, really showing a lot of power and, you know, exemplary gameplay of this particular hero. Although this hero is very slow in terms of mobility, almost no mobility at all. But you mentioned Aurora together with the Lolita most of the time. Actually, that's really a good combo because, of course, you're a squishy target. You have to be very careful. But we'll see here, Coco in a very dangerous situation right now. Will he be able to back away?
That, but nice flicker in by that. Angel just destroying Coco right now. But I really love Aurora right now. It's just very, very strong because of that.
Oh my goodness. So much aggressiveness coming on the side of either main. They are not afraid because they know they have the sustainability as well as the damage to actually obliterate the members or players of Invictus Gods.
Double kill there by Kagura, trying to go with the triple, but it's not worth it anymore. Plus a tower kill, 6 minutes on the clock. 4 towers destroyed, 11-3, 10,000 gold lead by either main.
Definitely, 2 members of Invictus Gods still worked on trying to get the tier 1 turret of either main on the top lane. While either main still, though, we can see they have they have the higher control or greater control over the map right now. Seeing that the creeps is flowing from the base of either main towards the base of Invictus Gods there on the middle lane as well as in the bottom lane.
7 minutes on the clock right now, and Invictus Gods need to step up. Just look at their Akai 0-4. Look at their Lancelot and Harley. They're the biggest damage dealers at this game, both with 1-3-0-1 KDA.
Yes, and the level 1 Lord is currently up for grabs. It appears either main trying to contest that area right now. 4 members are currently on that side, just probably zoning out members of Invictus Gods. Oh, this Kagura, it seems, would want to start, but I think Kagura would be able to, try to get that Lord.
Well, obviously not.
Yeah.
Well, obviously not, but as you can see, either main trying to be very cautious, trying to wait.
Stealing the jungle as well as Invictus Gods.
Trying to wait, and now either main trying to bait out that skill of Saber, but Invictus Gods is being smart. Not going
this is
on
pretty
that
tricky.
Saber.
It seems they would want to pick up a fight first before trying to get the level 1 Lord. We'll have to say because, members of Invictus Gods, all of them are currently all alive. But they took the risk anyway. This Martis actually started off the level 1 Lord. Anyway, that's pretty squishy Lord right now. So it's fine,
Tank versus tank.
Probably they're just zoning each other, poking each other, but there we
go!
go!
Aurora there!
So much burst damage come out from the carries of either main.
Yeah, with a hold on that, just destroying that Lancelot, plus a Lord for either main.
Definitely. Yelly Haze tanking the damage of this Lord. Of course, this Lord doesn't hurt too much right now. Other members working on zoning out the members of Invictus Gods. And as well, we can see Harley on the bottom lane wanting to clear the lane in there. But there we go. Tank on the side of Invictus Gods has been killed. And they're forced to back away.
And now, 9 minutes on the clock right now, 10 kill leader by either main. Just really strong at this game. It's not a total domination, but Invictus Gods slowly and surely trying to get back in this game. It's just, look at that. Look at the Kagura, 5-0-6.
Oh my goodness. 10k gold 10k gold lead on the side of either main. You can see how behind the items of Invictus Gods right now. we can see as well the map control on the side of either main and the Lord. Right now we can see on the bottom lane walking towards the base of Invictus Gods as well, and an early TP on the side. Oh, TP phase, what do you call that? TP phase on the side
TP
of
on the TP on the face.
TP on the face on the side of Invictus Gods.
They're trying to just
Yeah, they're trying to mock each other.
Trying to taunt
Yeah.
Invictus Gods, but I think is it worth it? I think it's yes.
Yeah. And here we go. Pressures in all of the lanes of Invictus Gods right now. Top lane, middle lane, as well as in the bottom lane where the Lord is currently right now.
Yeah, I love the damage of either main trying to kill that Hilda, but the thing is, Angela trying to destroy that Lord also, but the damage is not enough. Either main from the backside trying to go. Trying to switch her in the middle lane from bottom lane to mid lane to top
So
lane.
much power.
Either main just cleaning the
Yeah.
base of Invictus Gods.
And it looks like the core of Invictus Gods is gonna be big. Here soon, because 3 inhibitor turrets is gonna go down on the side of Invictus Gods. Almost there on the top lane, but you know,
Look at that either main
Hilda.
just taunting Invictus
Yeah.
Gods for some unknown reason. Just finish
Yeah,
the
they
game, guys. Come on.
like doing that, but we
Really?
have to see here. Will they get a kill or focus fire on the core instead? Oh, there we go. Ultimate coming out from Lolita. It's gonna connect, but unfortunately, it's going to be, you know, an
Either main's
overextension.
Just taunting Invictus Gods.
Yeah, they could have finished this, but they want probably to Crips, you know, be the one to end the game.
Well, yes, and now the gates of Invictus Gods are open. All inhibitors are now down. But are they gonna finish this? And yes, Akai there with a kill. Double kill there by Aurora, just destroying the Invictus Gods, guys.
Oh my goodness, they're focus firing! Not focus firing on the core, instead they're taunting there in the base of Invictus Gods. They don't want to end it as early as possible, but instead they want the Crips to actually work in it.
Yes, and now...
No, they're not
still don't
focus firing on the base. They
Come on, Aether main, guys.
Oh.
Come on, guys.
What is this? And
You
they're
know.
not killing
Come
each
on,
other.
be professionals.
And there we go. They're working on it slowly, but it's going to be a sure win. Who knows? There might be a comeback in here
I
if they
actually
keep on
don't know
doing that.
Aether main. Can I just, I don't know, just be professional, guys. Yeah, I do have a point.
There we go.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely. And the win. First win is gonna go on the side of either main. So it was a quick fight. How many minutes was that? Let us
Maybe
see.
12?
We cannot see in here, but almost 12 minutes, right? So MVP is gonna go to UG, and exemplary participation by this Aurora as well, by either Revo 5-0-10, and good support. Actually, it was a teamwork, a really good rotation, really good objectives as well, and strategies. So congratulations to either main for winning round 1 very easily. Look at that, four kills only going inside of.
Very easy game for either main.
Yeah.
It's like they have everything inside their pockets because of that Mortis destroying everything. But the thing is, if you have the luxury to finish the game, I guess you should finish
Yeah,
the stock
I guess
content.
so too. I guess so too. I guess so too.
Yeah, it is not that professional, to be honest. Yeah, no one does that. Yeah.
Yeah, Vil has a lot of, you know, professional casting experience, so he knows that so well.
Yeah.
I have to agree. But anyway, guys, we're that we have no break as far as I know.
Hold on to gotta find it first. But here I am. 'Cause I've been laying under palm trees waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy.
Oh, then again, if you have any comments, what can you say about that move by either main? What can you say about, you know, the compositions? What did Invictus God did wrong? Just let us know in the comment section. Add the hashtag #BeLegendary so that we could easily notice your comments. So,
Well, we can say that
Uh-huh.
either main is just too much for Invictus Gods, knowing because of their experiences.
Yeah.
Look at the score. Invictus Gods got 4, but got 4 points. A.E.V got 10 points now.
Correction though, I think it is not updated. Invictus Gods currently has 5 points.
5 points now, alright.
Yeah.
And A.E.V
A.E.V having 10 points now.
10 points now.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah, we can say that in terms of skills, in terms of experience, maybe A.E.V is way behind. Is way over Invictus Gods. But Invictus Gods, at least they're doing it. They're doing their best. They're doing everything. And for me, at the next game, I'd go with Invictus Gods because of that move by A.E.V. Yeah, they need to have their revenge, to be honest.
They need to have. I think it's possible though. We'll have to check. Probably they learned something from that rotation, from the strategy, or probably the lineup, the position that either main did. I think it's more of how you're gonna counter the pickings of your opponent rather than actually going for a meta composition. But then again,
well for countering things, it's hard for you to counter if your heroes are not in the meta. Because the thing is, if you pick heroes that are not in the meta, they cannot maybe perform that well. But it's all up to your strategy.
Yep.
It's all up to how you're gonna control your hero, communicate with your teammates on how can you execute your stuff. But yeah, I'm rooting for.
Alright,
I'm rooting for Invictus Gods.
A comment in here by Adrian Imperial. Either main disrespecting IG, recalling in front of them.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of disrespectful to be honest. But I don't want to say that on stream because the thing, because
well, we said it already.
well, you can do better. You can do better. Just don't do that anymore.
Okay, well anyway, so again guys, we're currently watching our regular season. We're currently on day 6, wherein the teams get to match and collect points. You know, they have to be on the top 8 of these rankings that you are seeing right now, wherein 2 teams, particularly OBS.RAVEN and Vicious and Delicious, being on the bottom 2 at the moment. So this is gonna run through until June 9. We could probably have a June 10 stream if in case we would need a tiebreaker. So yeah.
And yeah, we're just waiting for the next game of either main versus Invictus Gods. Once again, this is Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League, and here we go, the second game of IG versus AE. Hopefully, IG will get back in this game, and hopefully they're gonna win.
You're really vouching for Invictus Gods now. Again, apart from that, guys, I wanna share to you, of course, if you want more news and updates about this tournament, just go to MPL.mobilelegends.com/2018/PH. And let's look at what is happening in the chat right now.
Gushin getting banned here by IG. They know their priorities. AE doesn't want that Martis anymore. Nice bander by AE. By AE, but let's see for IG, are they gonna ban Cho again or? Like, are they gonna ban Cho? Or that is the question. Because the thing is, AE knows how to play that show well.
Yeah.
They know all their secrets and stuff. and it's all up to IG on how can they stop the momentum of AE right now.
Yeah, I think what is worth banning right now are any meta carry heroes. I think like that, like Hellcurt.
I love the Hellcurt ban.
Lancelot could be a good ban right now because I could see in these teams right now they really have good players of assassins.
Alright, for Hellcurt, I love the Hellcurt ban because Gushen can go up against a Hellcurt, and if you're banning Hellcurt, I mean if you're banning Gushen, just ban out that one hero that can go up against with Gushen, which is Hellcurt.
Yeah, alright. Well, we have to see now if they're gonna. Oh!
Fanny
came in once again. And I think Kirito is one good. I sang just.
Okay.
Well, Kirito, as far as I know, is a Fanny main one of. One of his mains is Fanny, so we'll have to see how he's gonna perform the Fanny in this match. Probably this is what you're waiting for, a comeback.
Comeback, of course. Hopefully IG will go in a comeback right here. And AE now picking that show. That is the question. AE can stop IG. And look at that. Akai can
Prioritize
stop
big or
that Fanny.
yeah, prioritize big are, you know, tanks on the side of either main. Yep, and we'll have to see. You know what, to actually get this Fanny hero, definitely would need a lot of abilities to be able to lock this down. And follow up with damage.
Yeah. So it's like AE is lacking that follow-up damage right now. And Saber and Kagura pick here from IG.
They took away Saber immediately, because Saber is a good counter for Fanny. One of the good counters for Fanny.
That is a big
and
problem.
They took it away.
That's a big problem of IG if AE pick that. It's like they have 3 heroes for them to
so they
lock
picked it
down
instead.
that Fanny.
They picked it for their side instead.
Well, AE, they can actually pick Aurora again. Because...
Aurora, though, will be a very squishy target for the assassins on the side, on the hands of Invictus Gods right now. So Karina and Harley secured here on the slot 4 and 3 on the side of either main. And Aurora again.
Karina pick here and a Harley pick here for AE. Are they gonna pull this thing off? The DPS is there, the initiation is there, the burst damage is there for AE, and for IG, wow, it's Lolita. And actually, Lolita's a good pick because they don't have that tank yet.
Oh my goodness. I'm kind of worried though in the current hero lineup Aether main. I think there's currently not much crowd control that could lock down this Fanny, especially that they have DD on the side. I think the hero that could only lock down this Fanny is Akai. And I'm not, because we know that this Karina and Harley as well as this hero doesn't have that much crowd control comparing to what Akai has given his ultimate. But oh, look at that. Looks like they're gonna go for a push gaming.
Wow.
In here, having this Zilong on their side.
Zilong, I love the damage of AE
like a
right
very
now.
classic hero.
It is.
It is a
very,
free. I think it is
classic.
a free hero or some hero that you can easily get during the early stages of getting an ML account.
Yeah. It's
MLBB account.
In terms of damage right now, late game,
I'd go with AE because of that Zilong.
Because of the Zilong.
and knowing
They
that
have a different strategy here. It
yeah, I
seems.
know they can go on a 4 vs 5 and Zilong just gonna go split push.
Yeah, especially this
We can do that.
Zilong. He really has a good mobility.
Yeah, I know.
Good damage as well because of the attack speed and the lifesteal that he could produce.
Okay, let's go on the predictions.
Uh-huh.
For me, early to mid game, I'd go with IG. But in late game, I'd go with the other.
Yeah, good prediction. I would have to agree because I have no other choice. It's on the back of my head as well.
Yeah.
But we'll just have to see. Who knows? There might be a different situation
Well,
in what they're gonna perform tonight.
yeah, that's true. But in terms of team fights,
Mm-hmm.
IG needs to finish this fast. They need to
Yeah.
snowball quickly.
Yeah, because
I mean,
also they have only one
Real
tank
quick.
that can
Indeed.
cover in the front line
They need
for
to
their carries.
They need to finish this real quick
Uh-huh.
because either may just pick two heroes out of the meta, which is Karina and Zilong,
Yeah.
and knowing that they're really strong at late game because of their
Whoa, a
DPS.
dive coming up. Oh, look! It looks like either main stealing the jungle secretively here on the top lane of Invictus Gods, and I think they were very successful. Two members in there, Zilong in particular, as well as Cho. And I'm not. Oh yeah, I think the Saber as well was able to steal the jungle of Aiden. So both teams was able to steal jungles of their opponent. Meanwhile, we'll have to check if there will be a steal here. Unfortunately, no steal for either Pain. I'm surprised that Pain is actually using a tank because this
You just said either pain.
player.
Either pain. I'm
Either
like,
pain.
Either pain.
Well, anyway, Crab here will be secured by either main there on the top lane, leaving Fanny not having not much
Alright,
jungle.
So as you can see, AK went in, but the thing is, the players of Invictus God is on Yuji right now. Yuji trying to deal damage, but the thing, IG, look at that. Just Kirito, just leading the way onto victory. Pretty equal right now, but on the top lane, just Fanny trying to stay pretty and
Yeah, he's
trying to
just
stay
there
alive
right
up
now.
top.
I think though he is not able to farm that much.
Just look at that show.
Oh,
But the thing is,
ganked
plus
here.
the gank there. I love the ganking capability of that show. Plus that Zilong. Don't let that happen
Oh
again.
my goodness.
And Kagura went in. I
All
actually
alone.
don't know why.
Yeah, she was all alone. Pretty confident.
Yeah, I already told
She
you
was
guys.
very confident.
If you're gonna go on a gang, just you have 4 heroes with you. You
Yeah.
need to ask your teammates to let's gank top, let's help the top. It's like you need someone with you. 'Cause
Probably
if
there
you-
was just some miscommunication, but we have here ultimate coming up from this guy, and Vladimir is locked down. He will have to back away, forced to use Flicker.
I love the flicker out of that Lolita, but Rebo will fall down. But Sho is there as well, just trying to stun
Oh,
that
this vampire.
Kagura. But now the ultimate of that Ziggy trying to defend his teammate.
Good timing of the ultimate coming up from that Tigi, saving that Kagura. If not for that ultimate from that Tigi, probably the Kagura has died.
Yeah, that's true. On the top lane right now, just Fanny, just helping his teammate to farm up. But 3 minutes on the clock right now. Everything's just too equal in terms of net worth. It's just Kagura. With
Oh,
1-9,
ultimate
the
coming up
richest
from the
of them all.
Saber. Yuji has to back away. Vladimir chasing him, but he's under the turret already, so he has to back away. And the turtle is currently available. No one, well, either main contesting this right now. Either Rebo would start it off, but of course, pretty risky right now. It's just a question of who's gonna get that last hit.
Karina's there. Let's see if Invictus God will contest this, because I am sure they can contest this. And Kagura together with Lolita and Ziggy trying to contest that turtle, but Akai went in on that ultimate, trying to lock down that Kagura. But so you can see Invictus God trying to be cautious as well. 2 heroes from Invictus Gods is dead, and either main now has that perfect vision, has
Yeah.
the perfect kill on that turtle, but until
What I'm
Fanny.
seeing, yeah, Fanny here is actually not able to roam around for some reason. He is afraid to leave the top lane because of the capability of this Zilong to actually quickly push the top lane.
That's true, and knowing that Zilong is the top farmed at this game. And the thing is, if Zilong saw or catches Fanny off guard, she's dead for sure.
Oh my goodness, Scott here coming out from Aether Pain, but Fanny backing away. Probably they're just giving away this tier 1 turret in the top lane of Invictus God rather than, putting Fanny in a position of where he could probably get ganked by 3 members of Aether Pain.
And
But then
now-
again, yeah.
Ari kills one, but Cho trying to kill one more hero right there. But look at that lockdown on that
So
Akai.
unfortunate for that Funny getting another death on the hands of Aethermain. Again, it appears here, you know, Aethermain is showing so much aggressiveness. They're pretty confident on what they currently have on hand. They have 6 kills on their side, a lot of gold as well, 4k gold lead, and they currently, you know, have the capability and the aggressiveness in taking down turrets.
Well, because they have 3 heroes
Yeah.
for initiation and ganking. They have Akai to lock down someone. They have Cho to box out or like infiltrate someone also, and they have Zilong to deal that massive damage.
Kirito! Crowd control there. It looks like he's gonna go down. Kills goes to Karina.
And as you can see, it's just Invictus Scott trying to isolate that Cho. He goes away.
And there we go. Of course, right now we can see here slightly, you know, the map control is going on the side of Aethermain at the moment. 2 turrets are down on the side of Invictus Gods there on the top lane. Meanwhile, fight is ongoing here on the bottom lane. And of course, because this Fanny has died 2 times, he is actually, you know, comparing to what this Zilong has. Zilong has the highest individual gold lead right now with 4.6k gold. And it seems here Aethermain is gonna push forward this tier 1 turret in the middle lane of Invictus Gods, and a clash might happen again anytime soon as they are positioning themselves, these tanks, Cho and Akai, here in the middle lane of Invictus Gods.
Look at that snowball of Aethermain. It's really on point. It's just trying to kill that Invictus God slowly and surely. They're not even getting that Lord to help them, because actually without that Lord, they can still win this.
Yeah, probably, but I guess, you know, there's also an advantage, of course, in taking that Lord away, because of course your creeps grow stronger and, you know, you get a little bit of golden experience as well.
Meanwhile, it's fine. Zilong trying to fight
Zilong
that
can
Lord.
1v1 that Lord.
Yes, he
Meanwhile,
can.
teammates of that Zilong are already working on zoning out the members of Invictus Gods, while Fanny, it appears, is being, you know, kind of useless, to be honest, on this particular match.
Well, useless, yes, we can say useless, but the thing is, of course, Fanny can't do anything yet. It's not that maybe relevant at this game right now because of that Zilong, because Zilong can try and just to gank that Fanny and kill her real quick.
Definitely. And right now, Invictus Gods, it seems, is feeling the pressure right now. Ultimate coming up from that Harley, but of course, Kirito has still a lot of HP on his hands right now, so definitely he won't die. But of course, a waste of ultimate from that Harley. But they still have time to actually regenerate or refresh the cooldown. Meanwhile,
Rebo getting some damage here, but an ultimate there by that Jiggy, by the Harley with that burst damage, killing one. Trying to go on objectives, getting that tier 2 tower in the middle lane. Lord is right there up top.
And there we go, feeling the pressure right now. You know, the Lord there in the top lane, already walking towards the core of Invictus God. At the same time, pressure in the middle lane as well as in the bottom lane as well. While this show with Yelly Haze just gonna dive in.
Trying to be aggressive right now. The Lord just destroying that tower, but the Harley trying to go with that skills, trying to deal enough damage for Invictus God, but either remains is in so much pain right now. 8 minutes on the clock, trying to destroy all the top lane, that middle lane, that bottom lane as well, in that one-on-one situation. But look at that Zilong destroying that Saber.
Oh my goodness, and it seems the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane of Invictus Gods is gonna go down. Did it went down already? Yeah. No, not yet.
Tier 2 tower.
Alright, and there we go.
Are
they TP facing again?
They're taunting Invictus Gods again. Stop taunting, guys. Come on.
There we go. Well, they could probably end this sooner than later, but it seems they wanna, you know, put a little bit more extension to the game. Yellow Haze diving in, but will back away. You know, one thing that is good in the skills of this Cho as well is that he could actually, even through walls, he could actually jump Although the animation doesn't look like a jump, he just passes through walls.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he got that ability to do that, but the thing is, either main now trying to be aggressive, just destroying Invictus Gods. Where are your TP? Trying to go with that ultimate that kills one. Trying to go with the double Lolita, killing that Akai right now. But Harley needs to do something as well. I think Invictus Gods is destroying either main. But Zilong again, look at the DPS, look at the damage on the tier 3 tower. The top is now destroyed, the bottom is now destroyed. Is that the mid lane is the only tower what's left, but now it's open. The gates of Invictus Gods is open, and they're gonna knock on the door of that core, and it's gonna destroy that right off the bat.
And after that Fanny stealing the blue buff on the jungle area of Aether main, he will now teleport back to the core to help his teammates. Meanwhile, Aether main still working on doing the TP taunt on the phase, on the core of Invictus Gods. There we go, the creep zone. Oh, Vladimir!
Trying to stay
picked
alive
by that Cho. But there we go, creeps of Invictus Gods from their core.
That Fanny feels so sad right now with 0-3-0 KDA, 11 minutes on the clock. Their main just waiting for the right moment for them to finish this. Stop taunting and just finish this game. Come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. Well, everyone's playing.
Like an never fading whisper in the breeze.
Playing around right here in the core. Actually, it's stopping our momentum, you know, in casting as well. But we have here. Let's just try to keep on doing what we have to do. Well,
it is what it is for Aether main. We already won.
Invictus Gods just in their core right now.
Aether main trying to be Aether main.
Yeah, while this Fanny is actually trying to get the blue buff in the jungle of Aether main right now. There you go. And Zilong actually working on getting the level 2 Lord.
And as you can see, 1 versus 1 with a great one. 500 critical every one.
Oh, wow. Fanny is here as well. Coco forced to back away and reset the HP bar of the level 2 Lord. Meanwhile, so far, Invictus God doing a good job.
Oh, wow, the damage
my goodness.
of that Harley destroying that Fanny. 1 kill, 2 kills for Aether main right now. 3 versus 5 situation. And just look at that. Look at that Zilong trying to solo that Lord.
Yeah,
well,
he could do this.
He
could do this. This is just level 2 Lords. Too squishy right now. Meanwhile, we can see the players are playing around the core of Invictus Gods, giving still chances for Invictus Gods to get some kills. Because, of course, Aether main is losing some creeps in there. But this ultimate of that Lolita is going to connect Aether main we saw a while ago, level 2 Lord. Just got killed by that Zilong, and will they focus fire on the core? Finally! Alright. Finally here. Aether main focus fire on the core because I think they saw Invictus God getting some kills while they are on the core of
I think Fanny is not a good pick for this because the counter picks off. I think Aether main is really good with that Akai Cho and the Zilong.
Surprising pick Zilong. Of course, this is a different strategy wherein the Zilong doesn't necessarily have to join fights or clashes. Look at that. Turret damage of that Zilong all alone is 65%, meaning he just focused on taking down turret
objectives.
Yeah.
Alright,
and
so meanwhile,
no turret damage here on the side of Invictus God.
At least they tried. They did their best, and to see you again maybe next week. And for Aether main, congratulations for you guys to go on a 2-0 sweep against Invictus Gods, and looking strong with 12 points right now.
Let us see. Aether main having 11 points already, while Invictus God still at 5 points, 5 winning points.
Yeah.
And
Later on,
yeah, later on it's going to be our featured match, OBS Gaming versus White Rascal. So
I'm actually excited about that. Hopefully, they're gonna go.
both
on
of them having 6 points at the moment.
Yeah, it's a battle of the sixes.
What? You have to be careful.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Well, anyway, guys, let us know of your thoughts there in the comment section of our live stream. Add the hashtag #BeLegendary. So for us to be able to read your comments, so we're going to read some of the comments in here. SJ Hawk, he said he enjoy the game Bell or Veal. I don't know if it's a wrong spelling.
Still using some lifesteal.
Yeah. Enzo Jamir, CFE El Farizi, thank you so much, guys, for watching.
Yes,
we're going to
very
be
much.
back
Later
on for OBS Gaming versus White Rascals. Once again, this is your casters. I'm KAISAYA, and I'm with
Phil from Minaska TV. See you later.
lose ourselves in the spirit of things. We lose ourselves when we put our trust in things of this material world, of things that fade away. Let me keep coming back, 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 of things we know. Spirit of things, we lose our sight when we put our trust in things of this material world, the things that fade away. Let me keep coming back, 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 keep coming back. Of things we know.
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's ours to take. behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in the shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in the way. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Shadows, shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers, standing in their shade. Going louder, we are all one color, standing in their way.
feel like I linger. Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. To the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got few more days to slay, it's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. flowers in his hands, and no time to say hello. If I were in his place, I know I would have kissed her slow.
Now which way do we go is the question to ask. There are so many choices that it's hard not to look past. What is real and what is fake, and the risk we have to take. Will we love what is throwing up our veins? Trying to find ourselves without the defining words. We can no longer hold on to what only makes us hurt. We cannot think into the dark. The vertigo is getting sharp. There's something greater than ourselves that we must reach for. Into the infinite that we must reach. 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 I'm standing on the edge of a cliff. Realize there must be more to life than this. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far. Like a dragonfly, just grab my hand from heaven send. With me tonight, trying to find our place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far. Like a dragonfly, keep our secrets there, hide them everywhere. Just you and I. We'll never forget the past. What counts is our brand new start. Even if it hurts me or I get scared, just come take this risk now. We'll be prepared. Trying to find our place in this world. Reaching for the stars, traveling so far. Like a dragonfly, secrets there.
And we're back for the main event. It's OBS Gaming versus White Rascals later on, and once again, this is a Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League. We are your casters for today. My name is Vil from Leski TV, and alongside with me is the gorgeous
KAISAYA. Oh, there's no delay.
Of course, I
Finally.
love it. I
Good
love
timing. Good timing.
All right, so
And yeah.
save the best for last. It's OBS Gaming,
Yeah.
one of the most popular teams here in the
Yep.
Philippines, and of
A
course
lot of fans.
versus White Rascals. Let's see what will happen on that match, knowing that they're both having 6 points at their scores. This is very
Yep.
interesting, actually.
Very interesting. We know that White Rascals actually just got in, you know, because there was a team that got disqualified. But then again, here's our tally board once again.
Alright, so White Rascals went in
Yeah.
because
Someone got disqualified.
Alright.
So they are
So not-
surprisingly,
not bad on their on their
surprisingly,
road to
they are
be
in the
legendary.
top 50%
Yeah.
of our, you know, rankings right now.
They're 50% win rate.
Yep.
Well, it's fine also. Battle of the 6 points.
Battle of the 6 points. But we'll have to see, will this be a 1-1 for tonight, or will there be a 2-0 score right now? Okay, so I think we have some intro that we can show here. Obs Gaming to start. We'll have to check.
Alright, so let's see. Later on, the Obs Gaming. Once again, this is very interesting. We are casters, Villain KAISAYA. I am actually very intrigued about this. Both have 6 points, both have 50% win rate.
50%.
What can you say about this game? Obs Gaming and the White Rascals.
Well, although my bet would definitely be on the side of Obs Gaming because, you know, I've seen them, you know, how they play.
This is the first time that they fought, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Each of the teams will get a chance to have a battle between all of the teams 2 times.
I am happy right now.
Why?
I don't know.
Because, okay, let's
Alright,
not talk
all
about
good
that.
now.
Let's move forward to taking a look at the intro video of Obs Gaming.
Yes, first. Alright, so here we go. Obsidian Gaming or Obs Gaming. We have D and Jeff Cute Forever. Zapnu, Pakbet, Yolo, and Gio. Jeff Cute Forever.
Yeah, and they have, Jeff Cutie Forever.
Kitty Forever.
Jeff Cutie Forever. He actually, previously he changed that name, but I think we're going to look at the next team that will fight tonight. White Rascals intro video. Here it is.
Let's see.
Searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us both. You were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you
Great. I'm actually excited on their pickings, actually.
Yeah, interesting. We'll have to see what this White probably, you know, White Rascals doesn't get matched with Obs Gaming a lot of times in the ranked games because as far as I know, they're not in the same rankings.
Alright.
Like,
Okay, so, based on MMR, they're not that hard up with. Okay.
but we'll
Alright.
have to check what they're gonna do in
Well-
this match.
Well, maybe they have their Smurf accounts.
Oh.
Or like maybe they have their hidden accounts that can part up with Obs Gaming. That is a trick maybe. And I think we have a feature video for White Rascals. Just hold on to your seats and watch this.
my darling dear. You're never here when I'm in pain. You hide in the like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere.
Alright, of course, that is White Rascal. Shout out to JB. Okay.
I also want to shout out those who are currently watching right now. Ron Reyes, Jamel Bernardino, Vincent Holgado, Fawaz Fauzi, E.R. Teodoro, Mizul Azmi, Christian Bangelas. Thank you so much, guys, for watching, and
Hey,
thank you
what's up,
so
guys?
much.
Thank you
The
very much.
hashtag Be Legendary, so we could easily notice your
Yeah,
like
alright,
check.
thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Once again, this is a Mobile Legends. Bang bang.
Why there's a delay?
I need that.
You
I'm
didn't-
actually
it's
waiting
just,
for you.
Okay,
Yeah, it's fine.
you didn't tell me.
Okay,
we should have
so-
practice.
That is White Rascals for you guys. I'm gonna ask you,
Mm.
do you like playing Mobile Legends a lot
Yeah, when I have time.
when you have time?
Yeah.
What is your rank, by the way? I know that there's a lot of people just asking what's your rank.
Rank?
Or like,
I've reached mythical rank at 100 stars.
wow.
But after
100
the
stars.
reset,
That's a lot
I
of
didn't have
stars.
much time playing anymore. So currently I'm on Legend 2 rank or Legend 1, I forgot.
That's a lot of stars, 100. I love it.
But that's before. That's before. So at
before-
least it's
before
in my
casting.
profile. Before casting.
Before
Now
cast-
so we're
yes.
busy.
Yeah, we have our own priorities
Yeah,
in life. Yeah,
correct.
like casting and give spice into these games.
Yes,
Actually,
definitely.
Yes, I know.
Someone
and
is actually counting how many times I'm gonna say.
That's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Definitely.
Definitely.
In the live chat, so they told me. Well, anyway, guys, thank
Three,
you so
then
much.
that's three. I'm gonna count also.
Go. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
All right. Let's see.
I'm-
Okay, so I think later on we're gonna go on.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily.
Draft between OBS Gaming and White Rascals, knowing that OBS Gaming is one of the most popular team here in the Philippines.
A lot of fans.
They're
Just to set me free. Why do I
Really
of
strong
course-
fan base.
Yes, that's
Spe-
true.
Not only in the Philippines, I think they're
Southeast Asia.
Yeah, Southeast
Okay.
Asia.
why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Asia
Because the
in
thing
particular.
is, I've actually casted them
Would always leave me. Why do I
way
Uh-huh.
back on the like
In the olden days.
on the old days of Mobile Legends back then.
Oh, we have a great
When-
background now.
Yes, it's like
look
what-
at that.
Look
we
at
have
that. I want to see those guys.
teleported.
Look at Butters right here behind me. Hey, Butters.
We're covering the people
Yeah.
in the
We can see
Tagalog
the
stream.
we can see the eyes of Butters.
Yeah, that's
and now
okay.
we're
Now we transition. Ching,
on the
ching,
galaxy
ching,
now.
ching,
Alright,
ching, What is
ching-
happening?
You just chinkala food us.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway. First band is Fanny. Meanwhile, for WRS, we have Martis for the first band of WRS. Nice band there. Just pointing out that Martis, knowing that. And
Yeah.
again, I will tell you guys again and again and again. Least pick, but highest win rate here in this league. And plus, a Hellcurt pick there by OG. OG.
Yeah, definitely. You wouldn't want these assassins.
Hey guys.
Oh, there we go.
And
We have
now
a face cam available.
Facecam is now up, and we are seeing Obsidian Gaming
Yep.
right now. We can see all the
players, and as you can see, White Rascals, just that guy just trying to scratch his neck.
We
It's
have
so
to commentate
itchy.
what is happening. Right. And Vice President was willing, his
Actually
chair.
I actually love
Pretty
commentating
chill.
all these
Pretty chill.
all these face
The face
cams.
cams. It's pretty interesting.
As you can see, there's a tissue right beside that
And
guy.
someone is eating his finger.
What?
Well, anyway, they don't actually know when it's their
it's their turn to go on a face
Yeah.
cam. I hope that when the face
We're
cam
no
hit
longer
them,
checking out the band.
they're not
We're
doing
checking
anything
it.
mischievous. I don't care about
But
the
this one
bands
is
anymore.
serious.
It's
This
very
like-
serious.
this
Look
one
at
is
that
serious.
nice jacket. Nice gray and white jacket. And I think you need some bathing to do. I am just kidding.
What? Well, anyway, it's the battle of the hairs.
The battle of the hairs. Look at the hair of that White Rascal guy. It feels so marvelous. Look at that. I'm a tiger.
And I like the aircon in the background.
Oh, yes.
Like, we know that this room is pretty, comfortable because
It is very comfortable.
Yeah.
It's cold.
It's cold in there.
Look at that aircon behind that tarpaulin.
Yeah, and it's not split type.
Okay, look at this. It's a real
Oh,
Slim Shady.
the Zapna is sleeping.
Look
right
at that
now,
with his hood
very
on.
chill.
Real Slim Shady, please sit down.
Right.
That is
Yeah, that is Zapna.
Alright, sup,
Pretty
boy?
popular in the Mobile Legends community because he is in the top global rankings
awesome.
from
That
the
is
side of
magnificent.
Philippines.
Alright, so meanwhile, back to the draft boards.
Yeah, let's take a
Okay.
look at the
OG
draft.
now picking Lancelot, Akai, Lolita, Saber, and of course our girl Kagura. Meanwhile, for
Kagura,
WRS, we have Cho, we have Gushan, we have
Hayabusa,
Hayabusa,
yeah.
Rock, and our friend.
Oops,
We're
let's
just
see.
waiting
Not
for
yet
it.
locked.
White Rascals doing a very unusual pick on that, but it's all up to them.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, it's all up to you if you're gonna go to a
Alright, they have locked
meta-induced pick or not.
another tank in here, so with 3 tanks set up on the side of White Rascals,
It is.
definitely the damage is gonna come out instead.
Triple tank that is, yeah.
From Gushan and Hayabusa. Meanwhile, on the side of Obs Gaming, I think they pretty much have a good tank in this Argus. And on the side of Obs Gaming, we have a 2 tank setup, wherein there are 2 assassins and 1 mage.
Well, in terms of sustainability, I'll go with WRS, White
Yeah,
Rascals. Of course,
sustainability definitely.
they have their triple tank setup,
Uh-huh.
but in terms of damage output, I'd go with the other guys.
Same
Yeah.
thought. And I think if I'm gonna vote on the lineup that I like best, I'm gonna go for the lineup of Obs Gaming. It's
Well, me
pretty
too.
balanced. No, they
have
don't
everything.
need 3 tanks. I mean, it's too much
Yeah,
for
exactly.
me.
Because you can actually pull that off if the
Uh-huh.
damage output is enough.
Right,
But the thing
right.
is, it's not enough for WRS now. They have Hayabusa
Uh-huh.
who will go on a split push mode for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
So they have four heroes only for them to go on clashes. They have Grok, they
Uh-huh.
have Sho,
Yeah, they have Argus.
they have Argus, and who's the other one?
and just 2 assassins.
And 2 assassins, yes. And it's
And
the
these
damage.
assassins,
The damage is not the damage output is not enough for WRS, but I'm actually excited on the output that
let's
WRS
see
will
how
do.
they're gonna pull this through. What is their strategy? Why did they think of that kind of lineup? I think really the tank lineup is too a lot. Well, we're now here in the land of Dawn. We can see face cam on both sides of the lower left and lower right corners of the screen. Meanwhile, we can see here in the game, no invades happening right now, but Isekai protecting the Lancelot so that he will not be ganked by any of the White Rascals.
Alright, so first game of the main event is Obs Gaming versus White Rascals, and let's see, not any aggression being shown off by Obs Gaming and White Rascals, just trying to
YOLO!
test the waters, but YOLO going on a
Wow.
YOLO mode, trying to go inside that
You
tower.
only leave once,
Yes.
so
You only legal once as well.
yeah. Actually, that's. I asked him
Running.
what does it? Oh wait, Jeff for Kitty Forever.
I forgot we're in
taking
an
so
English
much
stream.
damage.
But as you can see, just trying to Akai, just doing. I forgot
Okay, let's go back to
we're in an
that.
English stream.
Yeah.
I just I just
So
speak
don't
Tagalog.
mind that.
You heard nothing but
Okay.
a triple stun there by Ops Gaming. So you can see Lancelot kills that girl, but show me the follow-up kill 2 versus 1 situation. Zapnu and Jeff Cutie trying to stay alive. I'm not gonna call Jeff Cutie. It's like very.
It's too long, but it's easy too. Well,
I
anyway.
just called you Saber instead. It's better.
Alright, let's see here. Well, 1-for-1 trade here immediately on the top lane. That is why match is pretty equal right now with 4k gold on both sides at the moment. Well, 10 seconds from now, the turtle is gonna go up. Currently, no one is the outright contest on that area at the moment. It seems they probably would want to gank this Galido at the moment, waiting for the right position in time.
Well,
Let's see.
he's
Yeah,
gonna
but-
do good because Cho is right there to help him.
Yeah.
But actually, the thing is about playing this kind of setup is like is way more different. Shout out to JP. It's way more different. Well, when you're playing at your comfort zone, you're outside your comfort zone now. You're playing up against a team who's right there at the other room. You're inside one
Right.
vicinity. You're getting casted by KAISAYA and Vil. Thank you very much. And
Okay,
and
let's
you're
see what is happening right here. Kenji is so low, right in the middle of the members of OBS Gaming, and now he's gonna die in the hands of the members of OBS
see the
Gaming.
turtle.
Turtle has been slain by White Rascals, but Inazaki is so low.
Inazaki is now
Unfortunately,
down.
no ultimate for that Argus at the
E1
moment.
in favor of Ops Gaming, and I think they go on to that Gushin. A stun there by that Lolita, finishing off with a Lancelot. It's just Lancelot is in a high roll right now. 3 minutes on the clock. 4-1 in favor of Ops Gaming, but it's not yet over, my friends. 2 versus 2 situation. Shinkalafu trying to kill one, but as you can see, just Kagura just releasing all of her umbrellas just to help her teammates. Well, it's fine actually, but meanwhile in the top lane, just Saber just destroying that tower. Plus a kill. You're gonna see a one
Yeah,
versus
but
one situation right here.
Inazaki has an available
Hayabusa.
ultimate.
Grok is right there as well. Hayabusa might kill this Jeff Cutie, and well,
Oh, you know what?
he got his flicker anyway.
If not for that flicker, the Saber is definitely not gonna go down. But it seems he would not teleport back to his base, because instead he would go back into the fight, because members of OBS Gaming is ready to assist this Saber.
But I
Jeffrey
think,
Kitty
look,
forever.
let's see Dian there trying to stay out of the battle. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see if YOLO also can do YOLO mode. It can kill Gelido. But of course the damage output is not enough.
Alright, so we can see here right now 1/3 is down on the side of White Rascals. So in terms of objectives, we can see here OBS Gaming did great early invade on the tier 1 turret of White Rascals, but it was immediately countered by White Rascals. That Argus actually just took down tier 1 turret of OBS Gaming in the top lane at the moment. But level 2, the second Lord right now is gonna go up anytime soon, and it seems OBS Gaming would want to contest this area as early as possible. They have damage right now. They have available, although they have 2 tanks in here to cover up. Lancelot is actually there. Zapnu is actually starting off the turtle right now. And let us see here, Shinkalafu will have to back away a little bit. Dian doing the ultimate, and there we go. Who is gonna take in the last hit for this turtle? Fortunately, luckily,
Killing
White
that.
Rascals actually got the turtles.
Gosh, as you can see, it's killing that turtle, but it's not yet over. Just Lancelot just destroying everyone with a double kill as well. 6-1 in favor of OBS Gaming, but as you can see, it's just 1,000 gold lead by OBS Gaming.
Yeah, that
The-
is because
the
White.
lead,
Yeah.
and the lead is not that
Correct.
far behind, but White Rascals slowly and surely getting back at this game.
Yeah, that is because White Rascals actually secured the turtle a while ago. Plus, I'm interested in what items they are currently using. It seems they're using some wizard boots in here, wherein would actually help them get more golds if they have assists or
Whoa.
kills. But we'll have to see what is gonna happen in
Lancelot
here.
is
YOLO positioning himself in
Let's see,
there.
the ultimate of Lolita is now on. Ooh, but sees no one. 2 versus 3 now. Cho trying to stay alive with this. Hayabusa from behind. Akai trying to go with that ultimate as well, but Kagura
the damage is not enough for Obs Gaming. It's like Lancelot needs to farm more, but meanwhile here in the middle, it just gushing together with Argus trying to kill that
Oh,
Saber.
Jeffrey Cutie Forever trying to
nice
take
kill
that
there.
Gushin down, and he was very successful thanks to that turret damage as well. That helped him
Hayabusa
take
off-cam.
down that Gushin. Meanwhile, here near the Lord area, actually, you know, more kills or additional kills coming in the side of White Rascals as well. But I think, you know what, 2 turrets down for both of the sides. We can see here only 1k gold lead on the side of White Rascals. Actually, White Rascals actually caught up in terms of gold.
Well, apparently this game is not that one-sided. It's very equal. It's partnered up with each other. You said that they're not going up against in matchmaking and in competitive matches in Mobile Legends alone. But as you can see, the skill level, the strategies, everything is just so equal for these guys.
Yeah, and the level 1 Lord is now up for grabs. Of course, we have to check who's gonna contest this early on, who's gonna secure the last hit for this Lord. But of course, it's pretty risky to start this over right now because all of the members of both of the teams are all alive. But as you said already, pretty much equal right now. Actually, it is OBS Gaming that has lesser turrets comparing to what White Rascals has.
And now you can see the show trying to go on initiation, but Akai just trying to leap out of the battle. But 3 versus 3 now on the side of the Lord. But Lancelot, as you can see, just waiting for the right moment for him to kill someone. Beside that Lord, who's gonna get the Lord? Who's gonna be saved and get
you
that
can see
sweet salvation?
Hayabusa is actually on the top lane and doing a good
Akai sees
segue
one.
push.
3 versus 1 now.
Whoa.
Cross is a very tight situation right now. But Joe trying to go with the help of these guys. But Gelido, that Gushins. Look at the damage by Gelido. It's
my goodness.
huge trying to kill that Gush, trying to kill that Saber, but it's not enough from the sides. Gushin went in. But
my
as you can see with
goodness.
Argus, look at that. Look at the damage as well. And the Obs Gaming is just can't do anything about the damage output of White Rascals. It's huge.
This
it's
is a
massive.
surprising play by White Rascals coming up from, you know, entering this tournament out of nowhere just because of a disqualification of a team to actually getting the gameplay of or obliterating in particular in the clashes this Obs Gaming. And here we go, we can see they're showing so much power in terms of going for objectives, going for, you know, really good rotations. And here we go, a lot of turrets has been taken down on the side of Obs Gaming. What is Obs Gaming has to do?
So
Gold lead is on the side of White Rascals.
Yeah, but as you can see that Lancelot with 5-1-1 KDA. Doing good at this.
Yeah, but you know what? We've mentioned already, White Rascals has a tanky lineup right now. I think they can't make it up to the late game because the damage that might be able to be dealt by this Obs Gaming, in particular Kagura and Lancelot, might be very massive for the tanks of White Rascals to take in.
Yes, that's true. For White Rascals, they need to end this fast. Just go on a snowball, just go into the middle lane, just destroy them all. Because when the timer is going to like 15-minute mark, and it's just that Lancelot plus that Saber got their items already, White Rascals is done.
And
White
it
Rascals
seems
is
the
over for
Zapno
sure.
using this Lancelot would want to do a 1v1, but he will be back in a way from that Hayabusa.
10 minutes on the clock right now. It is a very, for a sure, long game. This is not a like a one-sided game. Everything is so equal. Let's see if that Akai will contest this. Lord White Rascal trying to kill that Lord, but here on the sides, let's see, Pakbet went in together with Yolo and his friends as well. But the Lord still there. Nice steal there by that Lolita trying to steal that Lord, but Kagura, they're killing that Argus right now. 9-5 is the score in favor of Obs Gaming, but Lancelot kills one trying to go with the double, but meanwhile at the top lane, Hayabusa killing that tier 3 tower, but Saber trying to defend it as well. Double kill, but it lands in a 2 vs 1 situation. Let's see if Kenzu can still live, and I think it's not. But even on the top lane,
no.
just Hayabusa destroying that tier 3 tower in the top lane. Just look at that. Just Saber can't do anything about this. Plus, a mid lane, the tier 1 tower in the mid lane is now destroyed by Obs Gaming. Plus, let's see, we're gonna go down the second tower, and yes, let's see, the opportunity is there. Just grab it and just go on to victory.
Well, definitely the question is, was it a good decision that this Hayabusa actually didn't join the clash and now he's gonna die in the hands of Obs Gaming?
Well, apparently
we saw.
It is, I think it is a good decision because he can do something about that. His damage is not that enough, but it's worth it.
Yeah,
It's
the
very
top
worth it because
lane
they destroyed
of
the tier 3
Obs
tower.
Gaming got open in there, no more turrets in the top lane.
Look at that strategy, trying to be a push, but they saw one, and OG just waiting for the right moment for them to kill out that White Rascals, guys. Let's see if they can see one, and they caught one in exactly the different situation right now. Shinkala Fu might fall down, but look at that very tanky Gushin went in, but the damage out of the White Rascals is not enough as well. But Dian went in, Kenzu will fall down, just Lancelot
So
finishing
much
everything.
obliteration coming up from Obs Gaming, in particular the Lancelot on the side of Obs Gaming being played by your very own Zapnu, very popular there in the top rankings at the moment, and the Lord is still
Let's see
alive.
if the Lord can help us through salvation. Kagura kills one, Hayabusa with a follow-up kill. Let's see the damage of that Gushin is real, killing that Kagura. Look at that. Look at the damage of that Gushin just sweeping the HP bar of that Kagura. But two versus 1 now. Let's see if Lazo can still kill one. But look at that gold lead. 2,000 gold lead there by Obs Gaming after everything.
Yeah, the good thing here is that Hayabusa has a lot of, Hayabusa and Gushin has a lot of covers. They got 3 tanks on their side that would cover them up from the damages that would come from this Lancelot as well as this Kagura. So it is a good thing. Well, good 3 tank setup, but of course, if they would want to clash against Obs Gaming, definitely they would have to target the squishy targets first, so that they could probably win the fights. Because the carries of Obs Gaming might be able to take down once all of the carries are down.
That is,
they don't have enough damage because they got 3 tanks.
yeah, that's true, and that is the
Pause request.
Alright, okay, they need to pause. Maybe this is a tactical pause. But actually, that is the job of that Hayabusa. He needs to take out all the squishy hero first. But the problem for White Rascals is just Obs Gaming is really intact. They're just going all together. They're not leaving one behind. They're just snowballing to victory.
Okay. I think we lost the sound, but anyway, let's go back to what is happening. So yeah, I agree to what you're saying about that, but okay, we're back here in the land of Dawn. Right now, still map control is on the side of Obs Gaming. Zapnu doing so much damage,
finishing everything, but of course a follow-up there by that Saber. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, just Hayabusa doing his work, trying to fend out everything, but that is the problem with the White Rascals. It's just they're gonna leave a Hayabusa anywhere on the map. They're gonna go 4 versus 5. Just leave it at Hayabusa to go on a split push. He can do split pushing, but the damage, but White Rascals needs the damage output of Hayabusa for them to win every
fights.
clashes.
Definitely. And you know what? One wrong move of White Rascals in any fight, I think Obs Gaming would actually, try to take advantage of this. They know they lack damagers. They only got Gushin and Hayabusa, and these 3 tanks won't do much. We know that they got Argus, but Argus is not really a carry or a hero that would deal so much damage. Instead, you could consider him a fighter tank.
Yeah. Well, if you have any hero to replace that Argus, what could it be?
I think it could be Harley or someone else that is very mobile as well as can dish out so much damage. Damage as well.
Harley is a good
We don't
pick.
really need. I think we don't really need 3 tanks, but
Harley is a good pick actually. They can Well, yeah, Harley's a good pick.
I think so, Harley, because he is very mobile.
I'm actually thinking about that, to be honest. Okay.
Yeah, I like how mobile he is. I like how he can go in and out of fights easily because of his skills, very mobile. As well as, he can deal DPS. He can do burst damage as well because his basic attack is very, comparing to other mages, it's as quick as a marksman could do. And for the burst damage, well, he is known as a mage, but definitely you could treat him as an assassin and marksman as well.
We're on again. At the first game, OBS Gaming and White Rascals, this is very, very legendary for them. OBS Gaming is on a lead, but look at that gold. It's just.
But look at this. Kaizoku is very persistent about doing split pushes.
Yeah, exactly. And this, he really.
Yeah, we can see White Rascal. What's going on for the level 2 Lord already? Hayabusa is trying to take damage from the members of OBS Gaming, and looks like he just died right in there. Meanwhile, Lord has been slain on the side of White Rascals. Level 2 Lord on their side.
Very nice. Team
so
up there
equal
by White
right
Rascals.
now. Level one
Yes,
Lord
exactly.
went into the side of OBS Gaming, and level 2 Lord on the side of White Rascals.
I love the trade by OBS Gaming White Rascals. A Lord and a... Actually, well, apparently, OBS Gaming won that clash. Well, it's okay.
It's okay though. The
Actually,
top
no.
lane
Sorry,
here.
White Rascals won that because they killed Akai plus the Lord.
Yeah, it didn't matter if Hayabusa died there in the top lane. Death timers are pretty light right now. It won't go to as far as 1 minute death timer, so it's pretty easy to come back. So see, he's now back alive and can definitely catch up to any fight that might happen here in the top lane. So level 2 Lord is very squishy, that's fine, but of course it helped on the side of White Rascals as well because
and now you can see just Argus is wreaking havoc here, but the Gushing is now down. Mossicle there by Lancelot, but it's not yet over, my friends. 18-10 in favor of OBS Gaming, and just White Grass is trying to back away on the middle lane, but meanwhile here in the bottom, just wreaking havoc here. But the thing is, on the top lane, Saber needs to be very cautious at this top lane.
The creeps from the White Rascals base is going towards the core of OBS Gaming, and instead of the Saber going back to the core, to the base to regenerate health, he was forced to actually take the creeps first that might deal damage to their core. And Argus Inuzaki is right here on the top lane, putting a little bit of pressure, but he will be backing away.
Alright, so 16 minutes on the clock, 2,000 gold league there by OBS Gaming. This is actually new. This is a first, to be honest. It's like
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is pain.
We're almost in the late game already.
Yeah.
Level 15 in most of the members of each team. Oh, 1v1. Will they push through in
let's see
here?
Lancelot. They're just sweeping the HP bar of that Argus, but Lolita's right there as well. 2-2 situation. Kagura on the sides. Ake kills one, but as you can see from the top sides, it's like Gushin together with Argus trying to help their teammates. A triple knockout there by White Rascals, plus a follow-up stunned by Lolita. Lancelot trying to stay alive. Argus in a very tight situation right here. And the thing is, it's like Gushin together with his teammate can't do anything about the pushing capabilities of OBS Gaming, and Hayabusa is now down, so split pushing is a no-no for them.
Yeah, White Rascals was forced to back away into the base because they almost have no HP left. And 74 seconds from now, level 3 Lord is gonna go up. Well, they are putting pressure meantime here in the middle lane of White Rascals, taking in the inhibitor turret of White Rascals as well, and they could probably end soon. They have creeps, they could focus fire in the base,
but Akai says no on that ultimate though. But godlike there by Lancelot, trying to go with a double. Yes, double kill there by Lancelot. Yeah. That's true, 2 for his first situation. Argus might fall down together with Cho. Just look at that Akai just pushing all those players of OBS Gaming. Inozaki might fall down in just a quick.
But he got an ultimate available. Jeffrey Cutie Forever tried to still get another kill. Unfortunately, he was too low and he was taken down by the members of White Rascals. Tian is so low, and he's gonna go down to the hands of Gushon as well.
Look at that, just Gushin just sweeping all the players of OBS Gaming right now. 3-3 trade by OBS Gaming and White Rascals. Is that everything is so equal right now.
Well, the level 3 Lord is gonna go up, but this Lolita and Kagura won't, can actually
These guys knows how to sustain and defend their bases.
And actually, we can see here 2 turrets left for both of the teams right now. Although we can see that OBS Gaming is actually having a lot of kills, it's because it just shows that they have more power in terms of dealing damage and winning clashes. But we can see here, White Rascals is taking the risk on actually getting this level 3 Lord. Although we can see here, Kagura, used by Pakbet, is trying to get a steal. Unfortunately, members here of OBS Gaming is being zoned out by the members of White Rascals.
Let's see now if they're gonna steal this Lord now, but Saber kills one. Gushin is now down. They've got the damage output of OBS Gaming, but Argus says no on that Lord. But meanwhile, from the backside, just wreaking havoc as well. And Zapnu together with his friends all the way to victory.
They have
to not It's only that show. It's only Kenzu who's gonna defend this score, but can they do it? Kenzu is now down. 4 versus 5 situation. Lolita kills one, trying to go with a double there, and Cho is now dead again into the core, and OBS Gaming ending this with a 1-0 lead.
Yup. You know what? I think it wasn't a pretty easy match for OBS Gaming, and it's really surprising that White Rascals can actually, match up the level of gaming that this OBS Gaming has. So let's look at the scores right now. Zapnu having 13-9.
13-9. Zapnu just being the MVP of this game. Look at that, 27-13. Well, I just want to point out White Rascals also. It's like they're really far behind with kills. But look at that gold. Is all the net worth of their team.
And the objectives, certain objectives as well.
Yes, exactly. It's just everything is just part of and equal. And this is a very exciting match. And hopefully, White Rascals will gonna win also. Versus OBS Gaming.
It's reasonable that they only have 13 kills because look at their lineup. Very tanky lineup. Not much heroes that can dish out so much damage. But Are we gonna show the feature video of Ob's
Later
game?
on.
Not yet.
Later on.
Okay.
Actually, that is true. Having a triple tank setup cannot give you enough kills, but can sustain your team. And okay, once again, congratulations for OBS Gaming for winning with a 1-0. And later on, for the game 2 of OBS Gaming versus White Rascals, where guys, for today, my name is Vil from Mileski TV, and alongside with me is the gorgeous
KAISAYA, do we have a break?
Yeah, we're gonna have a break.
Alright.
And just hold on to your seats and see you later.
Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season, don't want another day. For you, bright side, oh, another season. Just like another season. Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm a fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. As I bleed for you, cry for you, let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, let me all of the pain seems to follow, like a shadow dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. As I bleed for you, cry for you, let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, let me bleed.
Hindi ko alam. Mga boto. Ala. Turun mo yung sarili mo. Naliligo ka.
And we're back for the last game of the OBS Gaming vs. White Rascals we are guys for tonight. My name is Phil from Neska TV, and alongside with me is the lovely
KAISAYA. And yeah, sorry, we are in the English stream. We would just would like to. You also forgot a while ago.
Oh, a while ago, yes. And of
Very
course, a
quick.
big shout out to the White Rascal ladies.
In
we
the
have,
room.
Yeah, we have Orange Crane. Is it Kane or Crane?
Kane.
Orange Kane, and more.
White
The
Rascal
White
ladies.
Rascal ladies.
And
All these
also,
gorgeous ladies
yeah,
inside this room right now.
supporting their team in here in the studio.
Yes, of
Well,
course,
anyway,
the support is there. The love is there.
Yes.
Thank you very much for supporting WRS.
Yes, I also want to shout out those who are currently watching our English live stream. A lot of you in here: Fawaz Fauzi, Marin, Hamuchane, Mil Andre, Opadri, Kurt Roque, Mrs. Flo Kalutan, Jude Panchos. Thank you so much, guys. Add the hashtag #BeLegendary so we would easily recognize all your chats and messages.
All right. And as you can see, this is a very quick drafting for these guys.
Yeah,
Hellkurt and
they
Fanny's
know
now
what to ban.
banned.
They
Yeah,
know
I
what to pick. Yeah,
Fanny and
Daniel
Hellkurt's now
again.
banned by OG, but meanwhile for White Rascals, Martis and Aka is banned out again. Zapdo there with the Lancelot again, plus Lolita, plus the Jawhead for OG. Meanwhile, from the White Rascal guys, we have Gushin and that show. So we can see the White Rascal guys from now, and that they're just trying to be so serious about
Yeah.
this game.
And we have your two tanks set up immediately on the side of OBS Gaming. Lolita, we know this YOLO is a tank main. Jeff for Kitty Forever, pretty much a player that has a lot of heroes on his plate or roles on his plate, but securing the Jawhead. Jawhead is actually one of the good tanks right now in the season.
I actually like the draft of WRS. It's like they have Johnson and Hayabusa for split pushing
Yeah,
also.
finally we can see Johnson again because I haven't seen Johnson.
It's like hopefully OG would pick a Harley or a Cyclops.
I
Or
would love
a
to-
Kagura is better. Is a
Kagura
better
is also
pick.
good, yeah.
A Kagura is a good pick for this.
But then again, Shinkalafu here securing Hayabusa, and they have Gushin on their side as well. They're really consistent about picking these heroes that they like.
Yeah, it's like for OG right now, the ingredients.
Oh, they got a 3-tank setup.
3 tanks again for WRS and Hayabusa again.
I
So
think
this is
really their
this is a big
style.
question for WRS. Is that Argus, Cho, Johnson, and that Gushin will be enough to take down OG? That is the question. And
I think
where
this
is your magic damage, guys?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need that as well.
Well, they got magic damage to come up from that
Look at
Gushan
me.
as
I'm like
well.
very problematic about that.
As well as the tank Johnson. But then again, the Johnson would definitely not, he's more of a tank rather than
Okay.
a damager.
For
Not
predictions.
Predictions, I really like, honestly, the lineup of Obs game.
Yeah, me too. For predictions, I'd go with Obs Gaming because for WRS they lack that clash damage.
Definitely.
If they're gonna go head-to-head clashes again, the damage output of WRS is still not enough to take down the players of Obs
Yeah.
Gaming. We're not being biased about here. Just
Definitely.
look at the hero composition. They have a lot of push, they have a lot of sustainability, but no damage output at all. So we can see a low killing percentage again for White Rascals, and for Obs Gaming, the pushing is there, sustainability is there, the damage is there. For White Rascals, it's all about if they can snowball real quick.
Yes, and Obs Gaming is known as a team that really loves ganking or dealing fights and clashes. But then again, the question, if Obs Gaming tries to initiate that or tries to engage in a clash versus White Rascals, the question is, will White Rascals be able to dish out damage against
Yeah,
Obs
that's
Gaming?
true.
They have the tankiness, yes, but can they take out heroes of Obs Gaming?
Yeah, that's true also. And Johnson is the only man who can scout out the map, so I think that Hayabusa needs to go inside Johnson to give out that best damage output that White Rascals will do. But meanwhile, on the top, as you can see,
Whoa.
just Jawhead just dishing out that Johnson, but still the damage output is not there.
Yep.
But at least he's doing something. He's being aggressive to taunt out White Rascals right now. And meanwhile, the top lane just
Oh, good
ooh,
ejection
nice.
coming up from Jeffrey Kitty Forever using that Jawhead, wherein White Rascals were forced to back away. Meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, a fight is ongoing right now, trying to get the crab, but they will have to disregard the crab meantime while taking out this Galijo out he's gonna die in
Look
the
at
hands,
that.
apparently from Lolita.
That is the damage output of Obs Gaming. They can dish out, they can gank White Rascals in a snap for sure.
Definitely. And members of Obs Gaming. Members of Obs Gaming over right in here in the middle lane, jumping inside the turret
Look
of
at
White
that.
Rascals. Unfortunately, this Johnson is too tanky right now.
Well, at
he
least
cannot kill that right immediately. Not much damage coming from Obs right now because it's just early game time. Meanwhile, Zapnu being poked here by the members of White Rascals.
You know, here in the bottom lane is Hayabusa versus Kagura, but Kagura killing that Hayabusa in a snap.
And they're working on getting this first turtle, meantime not being contested with White Rascals right now.
Very
and they have
clean.
secured this.
Very clean turtle kill there by Obs Gaming, and just Kagura trying to pull all those creeps for the tower to be destroyed
Good cut.
quickly.
And meanwhile, top lane, 4 members of Obs Gaming roaming around the top lane of the map right now.
Here
cutting
comes the
across-
Popo of Johnson, finding someone to kill. Let's see if he can kill one. 3 versus 1 situation. That shows a very tight situation, but Gushin is right there to help him, my friend.
And it seems they're gonna be backing away. Argus is right there
Is this
trying to
Kagura
get
gonna
some
live? And I
jungle.
think she will. Johnson might fall here, but the thing is, can he fall? That's the question. Lolita. No. Okay, Johnson will get.
Yeah,
we'll get
Johnson
away.
apparently survived thanks to that shield. Meanwhile, Zapnu is forced to back away. Very low HP right now, less than a bar. Of his HP, and he will be forced to, get the buff meantime, try to get some more gears, get a more farm, because of course you would, as a carry, you would definitely would want to snowball as early as possible.
Yeah, that's true. So this will be a very long game again. It's like it's like the game that happened a while ago. Because again, it's hard for Obs Gaming to obliterate White Rascals because of their tankiest. Choke kills one and try to go with a double. John is a very tight situation, but
Thanks to
yeah,
that flicker
he's
once
very
again.
tanky, so he's gonna live for the next day.
Well, of course, these are 3 tanks on the top lane right now, trying to get this Jeffrey Kitty Forever on Jawhead. Of course, not much damage because they were tanks, but Bet here have been soloing in the bottom lane, which means she can actually farm a lot right now on the side of Obs Gaming. She has the most number of individual gold. Actually, for the whole game, or for the whole line of both of the teams, it's Kagura having a lot of individual golds, 2.6k gold on his hands.
But still, Lancelot trying to catch up with 2-5 now. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Lolita's waiting for that stun, but misses. But Show again with the help of the tower, just obliterating that guy. 3 versus 1 now. Johnson killing one. Nice snipe there. But Lancelot, as you can see, trying to destroy the tower, just leaving the Johnson behind. I don't care about you.
Kagura has a lot of good damage right now. Pakbet is actually using it. Pakbet is actually the main, a mage main, and his role on the side of Obs Gaming is a mage role. So definitely, I saw this. Don't don't count my definitely. But we have to go back to what's happening.
I'm not counting. Don't worry.
I know you're laughing, but let's go back. Let's go back to what is happening in the game. Okay. Pakbet, good jokes, good micromanagement, but let's hold on to that thought, because Zapper is gonna get killed by the hands of the Caesar hands of that Gushon.
That is a huge damage by that Gushon, but it's not yet over here in the middle lane. Argus might fall down in this, but Pakbet just leaving him behind. But it's not yet over in the top lane. Just Jawhead just dealing enough damage on that Johnson and that Show.
Although having less than 2 HP.
The fuck?
Bars. He's very He's very sure that he could definitely, survive the pressure being put by the members of White Rascals.
Flicker in there by Cho, but Lolita again missing that. Stun. Well, it's fine. Actually, that is a nice taunt by those guys.
Yes, and 50
That's
seconds
commendable.
from now, level 1 Lord is gonna go up. This Gushon is hiding in the bushes. Oh, this Lolita is actually chasing the Johnson. Not really a good target. Not really ideal, but probably just scaring away that Johnson so that he would not help that Gushon in the middle lane.
6 minutes on the clock and no tower's been destroyed by those guys. 5-7 in favor of White Rascals. 3 versus 1, 3 versus 2 situation, but the tankiness of that Cho is real, but hold that thought. Johnson was right there. 3 versus 3. Argus went out.